says, I take over a workshop, I leave right away. Shortly after taking it over, a defense wave occurs, as you're seeing right now. But this is the time that other players show up. This is the specific time because they can teleport here with the event. You know, it's like an event, you know? So I try to get out of here. Now, if you fail the defense event, it turns into a retake event. And it'll stay there on the map for a while, and then the retake event will fail, and it becomes no event, but you still have to retake it. The retake event means that I can't build at this workshop or any workshop if it's in a retake state until you clear out the enemies. So it also means that another player cannot fight you until they clear out the enemies. So it's safer from a PvP perspective. Right now, another player can come up here, hold the V button, contest a workshop, and shoot me and kill me really quickly. But if it's a retake event, they have to kill the hidden enemies out there in the bushes. So it's a good thing if it fails, but I have to make sure I build something before that happens. So I go around, do all that garbage, do the retake events, plus the game will tell me go kill the anglers here, the mutants there, the whatever here and there, and that equals loot, because sometimes you gotta kill the angler for the meat, mutants for the whatever. So with 21 spots, you have this big long listing of guaranteed farming locations on top of the normal farming spots and the public events and normal events and daily quests. And, you know, right now I have this need to farm gold every day. I'm already done with Season 3, so I don't get any sort of daily challenge bonuses. But that's another thing to do until you're done with it. You know, it kind of sucks. You don't get anything. This Heart Ranger event is good because it gives me something to do for the week and day. But every day I have to make sure to do at least 10 public events for 20 treasury notes to turn in for gold. And I try to do as much as possible beyond that. And I have to do the daily op once per day, and then I have to make sure I go through the NPC vendors, and I have to go through the script vendor. All that stuff every day, but mixed in with everything else, like 8 to 12 hours of gameplay, or something like that, or 16 hours.
Jeez.
Doing a bunch of stuff. Every
Ain't
day.
nobody got time for that.
That's what you got to do, without cheating. See, other people. See, for example, I don't go into somebody else's nuke because they're all cheaters, okay? It's all cheating, and it's too easy to get what you need. It's too easy to level up in there. It's too easy to get flux, so it devalues flux, it devalues everything. It's just terrible. People cheat with the bomb because they're going to the internet to get the code. It's okay at a certain point, you know? At a certain point, it's okay, but at a certain point, it's definitely cheating. Really quick, to drop a nuke, you have to solve a code. You have to rearrange this 8-digit code, you see. And it's based upon a keyword that is revealed letter by letter at the Enclave at White Spring, starting at a certain day. And whenever the word's full, it stays full for a day or so, and then it turns blank. And now there's a couple days where there is no word. And you can't drop a bomb because there's no keyword, and you can't do the keyword cipher, you can't rearrange the alphabet, and you can't figure out the code order. So during those days, people are bombing because they're going online and they're getting the code, and they don't understand just how bad it is because it breaks the entire game. You know, some people only kill the Scorch Beast Queen and then complain about the game, about how there's a lack of content because they're choosing to do nothing but that, and they say that everything else is a waste of time or stupid or not worth it or whatever. You know, that's most people in the game. And that's why I avoid those spots, because it's filled with those people, and they have their mics on, they're talking about how bad the game is or something. Hey, legendary. Yay. Whoopsie. Sorry.
All good.
Oh, boy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a thing.
I can't keep up with you anyway.
Itchy finger. I didn't mean to kill the guy. That was like a partial charge on my little gun there. And I can't give you anything, because normally that would have been a level 20 legendary, you see? This is the negative factor with the level scaling. Normally, if you have a second character, you could farm a bunch of low-level bad guys and then give your other guy a bunch of gear, but now you can't do that. Because that guy dropped level 50 item for me.
Right.
So I can't give it to you. But, you know, make it more fair, you gotta play with the other character or something. You know? Yeah. Yes, Melissa, so I'm talking to the stream for a second. Telling them that the stream just died. Sucks. It resets my whole stream timer It's terrible. Going for a bit, thing dies, starting back over. It's terrible. Terrible.
Dang.
Terrible. Yes.
So how do you make money? Like people donate to you and stuff?
Yeah.
Alright.
And subscriptions. It's just like a, overtime thing. It's actually quite terrible. But hey, hey, it's better than nothing, right? Better than nothing, and just playing video games.
I was gonna say you get paid to play video games, so
Yeah.
you know how bad.
Yeah, you're right. As long as I eat ramen, I got some ramen, and I got some coffee. Coffee, ramen, and candy. Sometimes people send me some candy.
Okay.
I have like a shopping list, and I get big old boxes of chips and stuff. Fantastic.
Okay.
So just imagine that you were paid to dig through the mud and find earthworms. And to talk about it. Eventually you get really good at it, maybe, and you have like some advice. People say, hey, how come I don't have any earthworms? Like, well, do you have any clover? The earthworms enjoy the clover. Plant some clover and you'll get some earthworms. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. Here's $1. You think?
Oh, dang, some free ass power armor right here.
Yep, there you go.
That's not my level. I found like a free suit of Raider armor a couple days ago.
You could take the chassis and maybe you could sell the parts in your store. People are looking for the stuff. You could take off the modules, climb inside, and take it off.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have a suit. I'd be super slow with just the.
Yeah.
Just the
So I used to be always against power armor because there's many factors about why the power armor is bad compared to non-power armor because, for one, you don't get your backpack, and there's all kinds of cool different backpacks. There's high capacity, armored, refrigerant, so forth. Two, you have legendary armor normally. Like right now I'm using a full set of unyielding, which gives me plus 15 to all my stats besides endurance. Plus 15! So extra carry weight, extra perception, extra luck, blah blah blah. And plus other effects like reduced weapon weight, reduced all kinds of garbage. It really, really matters eventually. There, you just have the power armor. And nothing that you're wearing, so if you climbed inside, it's like you're not even wearing armor. It's just the armor itself. But it's good if you have the right combination of mods for the power armor. So if you have like T65 armor and it's really, really, really strong, so if you already have very, very high stats, and if you're bloodied build, meaning you have low life, then the emergency protocol chest eliminates 50% incoming damage, which stacks on top of Nerd Rage. That's really, really, really immortal, powerful, or you can have a jetpack or whatever. Or your legs, you have calibrated shocks for plus 100 pounds. So the arms, you have extra unarmed damage, which is really, really powerful because you're in a power armor. Plus, power armor has Pain Train. You could run right through enemies and smash into them and even kill them if they're a lower level. You can kill them by running into them. You can kill roaches. You can kill the lower level ghouls and lower level creatures you kill after a couple passes of not even shooting them. Plus, power armor, they have the skill called Stabilized for heavy guns. So this gun is great and all. So if you ever see a person doing this, they're not as powerful as they would be if they were in power armor, because then you have extra accuracy and extra armor penetration by quite a bit. So it's quite a bit of extra damage. Some weapons are really sloppy. Like this one, if I just hold it here, it gets kind of messy, but the Gauss minigun is like the best minigun in the game, I think. And you only get it through the max reputation with the Raiders, and it's so good because it's so darn accurate without having to be in power armor. It's really, really tight compared to any other heavy weapon. So power armor is good for that factor. Extra damage with heavy weapons, no falling damage. They can have a jetpack, a bunch of different modules. There's the targeting HUD for the helmet, for the headpiece that marks all targets in red, all enemy targets. It's pretty awesome. It's sort of like the Berry Mentats, but it's permanent and works at a longer range, and so the enemies are glow in the dark. So there's many factors that make it good, but and plus the rad resistance. But there's ways to doing the bomb without that. It just takes a little bit more work to run around without power armor in a nuke zone. But it's sort of balanced. It's nice to have both, It's nice to have it on the side, and you never know when you might need it, whatever the heck. Especially before you get a backpack. Before you get a backpack, there's no real way to help yourself out with a bunch of extra carry weight besides the perk swap out. Having an extra 100 pounds, like with the excavator power armor, if you have a full set of excavator power armor, you get plus 100 pounds, and then each leg, if you have the calibrated shocks, that's another 100 pounds for 200 pounds difference between no power armor and power armor. It's a big difference.
Right.
Plus, excavator you could dig up or at 4 times the rate. So if you go to a cave and there's a bunch of ore, so people say they go down to Lucky Hole Mine to get some lead. They do it in excavator power armor because you get times 4 the amount or whatever.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yes. Yes.
I'll go empty my bags and come back and snag this power armor.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the camp over there, the workshop. You could do it at.
Oh yeah.
Have you? What's your opinion about Fallout First? I don't recommend Fallout First to people until they play for a while, until they feel the need, because then you won't appreciate it. You know.
I'm not sure what I think about it quite yet.
Well.
I guess if you're like playing every day, then it'd probably be worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, so Fallout First, it gives you infinite junk stash capacity. Like this box over here is the scrap box, only for Fallout First people. And it has infinite junk capacity. So you end up having a lot of what you need over time. It gives you an extra reason to farm, you know? So now there's no need to stop because you might have too much. Right, if you don't have Fallout First, the general strategy is to, every so often, go to a tinkerer's workbench, take plastic and bulk all of your junk, which reduces the weight of some things, and then you're allowed to sell it, because you can't sell junk unless it's bulked. So you have to keep on doing that every so often whenever you have too much of something. You're going to have too much of something eventually. But then when you have Fallout First, you just have as much as you want. Are you in need of any junk? I can give you something, because I have a lot of stuff.
Oh,
if you need
man,
something.
I'll take all you want to give me.
You want some steel or something? I don't know.
Sure, you gather it up. I'll go get the power armor. I'll come back.
Okay. I have 135,000 if you want some. I'll just put a small... It weighs a lot. So, yeah. Now, is the stream still down on YouTube? I don't know. It could be. No, it's still... I think it's still active. Right? Is it? Yes, it's active right now. Hello? Hello? People on YouTube, I'm helping the people out, digging through the dirt to find the earthworms. Oh, chat is disabled, no wonder. Ha! 1 second. So ridiculous. I'll tell you one thing, YouTube really wants to know whether or not your stream is made for kids or not, and you have to label it because the stream ended. Oh boy. I'm sorry, people. You could talk in just 1 second. Give me 85 seconds. Okay, so...
I think I'm in need of, like, adhesive and aluminum. You can spare
Okay.
me. And again, I'll take anything.
Adhesive and aluminum right away. I'll give you a percentage. I'll give you, because it weighs, it's going to be a problem if I give you too much. So...
Right.
It'd be cool, but it'll suck. So I'll give you 300 aluminum. Okay. And for adhesive, waste adhesive. excess adhesive. Why has it got to be called E? Ridiculous. There you go. I'm dropping it right over here. I don't do trade for people. It's evil. I either drop it on the ground or I find some box in the world to go put it in. But here it is right there.
Yeah. Do they still have the bug where stuff falls through the ground?
Yep.
If you drop it?
It's always a roll that, look, every time I do it just to increase my confidence that that's not going to happen, but every so often it does happen. Whenever something, if I was going to give you flux, I'd probably go down to a box.
Alright.
You know, something more important.
That stuff was only 44 pounds, so it's all good.
Okay, good. Good. Alright, people on YouTube, you could talk to me now.
Alright, I gotta take off, but I added you as a friend. You can accept it, you can not accept it. Whatever.
I'm probably not going to accept it because it's evil. You can watch me on YouTube and Facebook and whatever all the time. Catch you later.
Alright.
Just mention your name in the game and I'll remember who you were. Yeah. I'll answer any question you have in thorough detail if you ask it in the chat.
Cool. Alright, man.
Alright, goodbye.
Later.
Alright. Well, here we are, back to the game. We're done educating the people in the world of the Flim Flam. People on YouTube, you can talk now. Don't be afraid. You lost the rights for 5 seconds, but now it's back, baby. It's back. Okay. Oh, my spine! Oh, God, my spine! Let's go back down to my camp, huh? And it really is unfortunate when that happens because we lose all track of how long I was actually alive. You say you're level 164 and you're very casual. Well, I think you should play this game in that method. That's how you should play. And I think you'll have a much more enjoyable time playing in a casual manner, like looting through, exploring, reading holotapes, exploring, doing some workshop conquest, because that is still sort of casual because it involves building, you know? You do the occasional public event without really caring about how much damage you're doing. You're just trying to attack things, you know? A bunch of stuff you can do. You could have a fun old good time and not have to worry about too much stress. This is a great game for that because there's all kinds of stuff to do. You just collect some tarberry in the woods, listen to the crickets, you know. Yeah, it's no big deal. You don't gotta worry about how much damage you're doing, about doing the most damage, about stressing out. Oh no. You can do whatever you want to do. This is a great game for that. Massage chair, huh? Can you imagine doing a live stream with a massage chair active? Why do your eyes keep rolling back? Why do your eyes keep rolling back? Alright. So here we are. We're about to play the game. Huh? Playing the game. Hey, Chow Hurdy.
I like the spot you chose here.
Chowd Hurry.
Lots of opportunities to gather ingredients for my projects.
Chowd Hurry. Let's talk about cooking.
Haha, of course. I love talking shop, kitchen, whatever.
I want to buy some recipes.
Sure thing. Let me get out my notes for you. Oh, there are some classics here.
Oh, there are some classics here.
Hi there.
Where's my food? Okay, what do you got? What are you doing? I don't want to clothe you. I want to...
Oh, I found some
Let's talk about cooking.
Haha, of course.
I want to buy some...
Sure thing. Let me get out my notes for you.
Recipes.
Oh, there are some classics here.
I'm looking at your
if anything catches
suspenders.
your eye.
Your suspenders catching my eye, baby.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. You might say
Hey,
yeah.
hey, Goobo.
Yeah.
Goobo, we gotta know. What's your
Yeah.
playtime at?
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, check your challenge.
Yeah, I'm
the
checking right now.
7600.
Yep, it's 55.96.
Jesus Christ.
All the hours are authentic because I'm a live streamer and I only play when I'm live. I'm live right now.
Wow.
And I'm a non-cheater. I don't let
That's
the
fantastic.
so somebody else that might have. So if it's just a competition about how many hours you have, you could totally leave the game running while you go to the store with the mouse connected to your fan or your dog or something. There's ways to cheat in this game. I don't cheat. So it's not about your level. I'd say the longer time you have compared to your hour, it should be a certain amount of time. If a person brags about having some crazy high level with a very low time, they are a cheater. If in their same breath they say, and this game sucks, I mean, come on. They're definitely a cheater. Okay?
Yeah, man, I'm level 1600. I played this game for 48 hours and it's
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah, or they say something just like that. They say this game is trash. I mean, I have 1600, whatever the heck it is, and I can say it sucks because look at my level. They're using their level
so
and their time to
the
validate
boys
how
wanna-
bad it is.
The boys want to know.
Yes.
The boys want to know. They want to know the length and girth of the cock.
Oh. Oh my.
Live!
First of all, this is America. Secondly, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't say, this is a family stream, I don't say bad words.
Okay.
Dang it.
Just I
Flim flam.
I need to know the inches.
Oh,
86 glowing meat steaks.
I can give you the volume, like the area.
Volume.
Like, yeah,
The volume.
yeah.
I can
In-
calculate it from there.
yeah, the cubic. How many ounces? Let's see here. Fluid ounces, right?
Fluid ounces. Yes, please.
Oh, like a deciliter? I don't know.
A deciliter.
I don't know, something.
It's
Fluid ounces. Oh, that's hilarious.
we are sorry for interfering in your family stream with our vulgarness.
Vulgar. This game is rated M for mature. And,
Oh, Chris!
yes.
Multiplayer components not rated by the E ESRB.
Yeah. I guess if it's already rated M for mature, 17 plus, you can do whatever you want to do. It's kind of weird. You're streaming an adult game, you know? Like, or I'm streaming an adult game, but I'm saying it's a family-friendly stream, even though heads are coming off and people are exploding. There's no naked people, though, and there's no bad words.
Sir, I appear to be trapped.
Oh, you're locked in here? Okay, 1 second.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Hamburger?
I think it should be measured in volume. It's hilarious. Because it'd be really hard to figure out. Whoa! A quart, baby. Oh! It's a quart. Volume. What is the volume? How about the volume measured in marbles? Marbles. In standard marble, how many standard marbles would fill up the flim flam? You know what I mean? You could be all kinds of different ways of stacking them marbles. Different ways of stacking marbles. You say, I am 27 marbles. Figure it out. 27. 27 baby marbles. Or even like a peanut. A peanut is a common size in volume. I think using known metrics, you know. Sometimes in projects people use a banana for scale. Alright, well, all this talk about Flim Flam. Family stream, baby. Hup, hup, hup. Okay. This is America. See, watch. I'll show you. Is it a meme? It's a meme, look. Hey! Oh boy. I don't know why I found this so funny. This is hilarious. Banana fruit. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah.
Just curious. At 1313 level, have you maxed out your legendary perks yet?
No.
No, you haven't.
No, I haven't, because most... one second, let me get off this machine here.
Like, I just need
No.
the ones you actually like care about and use, not like the terrible ones.
Well, I leveled up the terrible ones first. On purpose. To give me something to do. I like to have something to do, you know? So,
Gotcha.
and I like the whole idea of progression, and I was really excited about it. Plus, most of my levels, I'm this high of a level because I have one character, and I'll swap it out. I'll swap out my playstyle. So, going from like melee to rifle, it takes a time in between. You have to level up. I spent a lot of my levels just moving stuff back and forth, and then yeah. So I have a couple things maxed out, like the ammo factory and a couple things, but then I leveled up that stupid the fireproof perk, you know, the Funky Judge level 3 and the fire one. I figure it'll come up eventually. Maybe eventually, whenever they have the Atlas station working as a weather control unit and part of the map is on fire, maybe it'll matter one day. I imagine part of the map being toxic, part of the map being on fire, like a whole new thing. In a year or two, so I'm preparing for that. You know. But yeah, I'm still leveling up. It takes a lot of perk coins. I've already gotten rid of most of my darn perk cards to do this whole thing. I got rid of Gunsmith 5, Makeshift Warrior 5, all that stuff. And now right now I'm in the process of re-earning all these perks that I've gotten rid of initially, because I want to prepare for the loadouts. Because I've got rid of all the stuff for the perk coins, you know. Because I had a lot of cards, so I got rid of all of them, and then I started getting rid of the stuff I wasn't using, because I figured it'll give me a reason to level up 10 more times to go get the Rifleman perks again or some garbage.
Hey, Goop.
Yes. Yeah.
That Scorched Beast out there in the distance?
Yes.
It's a 3-star legendary.
Where is he?
North.
North. You see him? North. Alright, I'll tag him.
It's near Goob's camp. It's on me.
I don't see him. Oh, wow.
Oh, it's only a 2-star. Fuck.
He'll land pretty soon.
Hey, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
So,
I wish I had some fresh cranberries. I really want to try out this
All right.
recipe.
Oh my god. Ugh. It's so moist. It's so moist. Hey, Cortana. Wet belly syndrome.
Like it might rain.
According to Wikipedia.org, prune belly syndrome is a rare, genetic birth defect affecting about 1 in 40,000 births.
No!
About 97% of those affected are male.
No! No! I got prune belly. So uncomfortable. Excessive belly. Like I'm hot. I'm cold. My belly is moist. There's like a draft. Oh God. There's a scent to it. There's a tackiness to it. You ever have like a tacky sweat? Listen. Watch. Ugh. I think it might be pus. I think it could be general body pus. You ever have like general body pus? Listen. You hear that? Ah! I use my whole hand and I wiped it. I could probably stick this to a piece of paper. I'll show you. See? There's an old wrapper. I'm so tacky. Ha! I'm just joshing. I'm just joshing. I'm just messing with you. Have I drank water recently? You mean coffee with lots of sugar in it? You mean coffee with 3 heaping tablespoons of sugar? Yeah. I drink water all the time. I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quest. I'm gonna wipe my belly off. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Glue Harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World
Dare tell
Aluminum
anyone about my
Farm,
guilty
Ski
pleasure.
Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep Splotch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deepwell Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. So cold. Whew. All right. Yeah, I put my I put a bunch of towels on the bed there, and I rolled over one time. You know, I rolled over with one complete revolution, drying off my midsection, my midriff, as they say. Hey, Cortana. Moist midriff.
Sorry, I don't know the answer to this one, but I'm learning.
Search for moist midriff. Is this going to be pornography? Oh god, it is. What? What? Moist... Oh god. Ooh. 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 I don't want to show it to you. It's good for me, but not for you. It wasn't, you know. Diet Coke.
Can't let them miss me too much.
13, 14, baby. Was that a ghoul dying? Dang it, ouch! Yeah. So right now, I'm taking over the Dabney Homestead, home of the Dabney Homestead. Oh, and here's the Zagnuts I owe all of you because I was distracted earlier. Here are the Zagnuts. I didn't pay you. There you go. Hold the Mothman. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, can you give me a test chat message? For a bit, the chat was turned off because the stream reset. But now it works. I just want to make sure it works. Because this isn't like, I don't know. Normally whenever I stream, I have to schedule it, and I have to put all the settings in, and then I start the stream. But whenever the stream fails and I restart mid-stream, it's basically a new stream with the old settings, but not all the old settings. So issues occur. Someone had built a tower. And that someone's not me. Yikes. Good thing I didn't have my lockpicking skill enabled, or I didn't have Master Infiltrator active, because it would have given me a bounty a second ago. Adam Cats. Garbage. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna put this right over here. Collector bunker. Which is bad for my teammates, because my teammates are going to teleport inside of that structure over there. You don't really want that happening. I'm just going to put down a couple things here and keep on rolling. Okay? I love this new windmill, and I need to make a blueprint out of it because it's pretty darn awesome. It's huge. Creates a lovely silhouette. Oh. Ah, it's saying YouTube error. Please try again. Thank you. Well, well, well. Let's try this again. I didn't know the gun was loaded. Well, sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry. Bare midriff is the answer to everything. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I'm gonna miss you. I like you. You're good to me sometimes. I still spit upon the Twitch crowd. Y'all are garbage. 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 Thank you. See, I'm not using contractor, you know? Error on YouTube. Please try again later, you stupid idiot. What? Alright. Goodbye. I'll take off this perk, and we'll get to steppin'. Action Boy is gone. Using my Enforcer. Adrenaline. Serendipity Ricochet. Range and numbers. I'm all out of dirty water. Looks like we have a ton of crickets. And they're all underground. They're all half in the ground. What the heck? No! What? What? Huh? You know, it's true that crickets do kind of, you know, hang out in the dirt. I don't feel like using Molotovs, people. Let them lie. Let them sit. Let them die. Let's go around and get some tarberry. Monster mash and all that garbage. Prune belly. Prune belly. I got some bad genes, baby. What? Activision Blizzard told investors that Overwatch 2, that's coming out, interesting, and Diablo 4 won't be coming out in 2021. I was looking forward to Diablo 4. Can you imagine? Criminy Jones. So, for those of you that go out into reality, whenever you're at the store, have you heard a person sneeze or cough yet? Have you heard a person cough or sneeze in public since the apocalypse kicked in? You know, in an area where everyone's wearing masks, have you heard a person sneeze or cough? Or have the sniffles. Sniffles, sneeze, or cough. Like loud sniffles. Or anybody blow their nose in public? See, before it was just gross to blow your nose in public. Now, it's sort of a crime against humanity. You know what I mean? So here's the thing. Imagine this. Imagine we have the whole contact tracing system. Now hear me out. Imagine you have cameras everywhere, like in stores and malls, which we do. Okay? On the highway, traffic lights, so forth. Okay? Alright? People, like bystanders. Okay? And let's say that you're in a store and a person in line somewhere starts coughing and sneezing. Everyone leaves and you choose to stay in line, do your order, and leave. And let's just say that it becomes a crime to not report that. Have you heard someone sneeze? Did you hear someone cough? Who are they? And let's just say that due to contact tracing, they prove that you exposed a bunch of other people to the virus that you got. Because you got it from the person coughing, you never reported it, you hung out at a party. You are now going to go to jail for 15 years because you didn't tell someone that you heard a cough and that you wanted to proceed. Because I think it's, you know, right? You see someone going, habrish, sneezing all over the lettuce, you know? It's one thing to not report it. Another thing to, because now you're in danger. Let's just say that they proved the fact that, well, you got it from that person, and you were aware of the cough. The camera shows you make eye contact, go, ew, and then go this way. You made eye contact, you go, ew, with your face. So you acknowledge the fact that the person coughed, you go, ew, ew. You did that on camera. Gotcha. 15 years in jail. You know, just imagine. Let's just say, on the other, I'm just playing devil's advocate here because I think this whole thing's terrible. Okay, I'm just playing devil's advocate, but you know, whatever. Let's just say that you go into a big old grocery store because you have to. You have to buy your groceries. You have to. Okay, and you walk in there and you see a person sneezing. If you don't leave immediately or call the cops, you go to jail. You see? Because you're letting yourself go in that building. You let yourself walk in the building with a person sneezing at the water cooler. You let yourself do it. Hey there, Matthew. I see you now. You know? That's it. You there! Stop that man! He sneezed! Where have you been? Where'd you go? Who'd you talk to? Yes, sneeze, huh? Nothing, I promise. We'd have a good alibi. Sneezing on people. Yeah. Some people have all kinds of symptoms from allergies and stuff, you know? So, but now, those people, oh my gosh, I feel really bad for people that have really bad allergies. Because everyone thinks that they are a walking plague vector. Oh god.
Killing ain't my style.
Get out of here.
I prefer to put axe to wood.
Are you gonna trust someone if they say, no, this is allergies? Really? Well, your allergies are forcing you to... So let's just say this. Imagine this. If you have allergies, you sneeze more. But you're sneezing out the particles that you already had. Let's just say that you're a asymptomatic carrier of the flim-flam. And seasonal allergies makes you sneeze. You're sneezing because of the seasonal allergies, but you're sneezing out the bad stuff. Okay? So it doesn't really matter whatsoever if it's just a seasonal sneeze. You're spitting into the air is what you're doing. You know? Oh, it's the professor. Ah. Hey there, professor. AKA Professor. Or Bunny. Right now I'm getting some tarberry. Well, Professor, I'm still going to call you Professor. I'm just going to make that connection that your name there, right there, is actually Professor. Okay? Because that's your name there. That's who you are in this construct. Like, I'm sure Ant-Man in the Avengers has a name, but his name doesn't matter. Okay? He's Ant-Man now. You are the Professor now. Now, we know all about Incredible Hulk's alter ego, Bruce Banner, because everyone mentions Bruce. They probably mention Bruce more than Hulk. Hulk is almost an insult. You know, they say, you don't want the Hulk around. We got a Hulk. You know, it's like a thing. It's like a bad word. You don't even mention the fact that you say, "Hey, Bruce, you ready? Are you ready, Bruce? All right, do it, Bruce. Let's go, Bruce. Let's go." And then oh, look, the Incredible Hulk. Oh no. You know. Everyone calls. I think people call Iron Man Tony Stark more than they call Iron Man Iron Man. You know? Peter Parker calls him Mr. Stark. You know? It's not an alter ego. It's just who he is. He announced to the world. Bruce. I think this is the first time in my life that I made the connection that Bruce Wayne and Bruce Banner have the same last name. Bruce. And now you can't be named Bruce. There's people out there with that name walking around. Yeah, Thor is just Thor. That's his name. Loki is Loki. You know. Star-Lord is Star-Lord. Is his name Peter or something? No one ever has to talk about him. That's the problem. No one ever mentions Star-Lord guy. But I don't think you're going to be calling him Star-Lord. It's kind of a weird name to call somebody. You know? So, I think there's hey, Mr. Quill, Peter guy, get over here. No one ever has to... They say, where's Gamora? I said, Gamora's a name. It's a cool name, but... Hey there, Mr. Peter Quill, whatever his name is. Get over here and sign your tax forms. No one cares about your real name. Sort of. Unless that's who you are. Like Tony Stark is that's a superhero name all of a sudden. Yes, exactly, that's what I'm thinking about, Kat. In the Guardian movie. Hey, is Star-Lord? What? Because it's ridiculous out of context. Hawkeye. You on this? I think they call Hawkeye Hawkeye. No, they call him by his actual name. They call him by his name all the time, actually, because they talk about his family and where's that guy? Is his name Clint or something? Hey, Clint, where'd Clint go? You're gonna go talk to Clint now? His name Clint? I don't know. Scarlet Witch is called Wanda. Wanda, Russian last name, McGee. Wanda Flim Flam Flim Flam 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 Flam. No one knows her last name. It's Wanda. Wanda. Hey, Scarlet Witch, get over here. I'm sorry, Wanda. You know, it's kind of weird. Okay. I got my juice. Clint. There you go. Hey, Clint. You got eyes on us? Hey, Clint, you got eyes on us? No problem there, Mr. Stark. Right away, Iron Man. Hey, Hawkeye. Get eyes on the enemy. Right away. Captain America. Cap. Steve. They call him Steve all the time in the darn movies. Hey, Cap. Steve. Hey, Rocket.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash.
Hey there,
Please
Clint.
gather in the commons
Or
and await your instructions.
Kristen.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask.
Hey, Black Widow.
Be sure to collect as much as possible.
Make sure
More
that
candy you
Black
collect,
Widow is on
more
it.
supplies you will be awarded
We
from
got
next
ourselves
year's
Black Widow on the
discretionary
scene.
budget.
She'll take care of things.
There are also stashes of candy hidden
Where
around
did
the
Black
school.
Widow go?
Find them and refill the mask.
Get Black Widow back over here.
Students, you must chase
This
and
is
hit
weird.
the monster mask with your baseball bats
Weird thing.
like a pinata.
They call her Natasha.
You can keep any candy that
Russian
falls out
last
of the mask,
name?
or you can make the smart choice.
Hey,
and turn it
Natasha.
in for
Flim
bribes.
Flam Joan. Not you. Get out of here.
And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready!
Zoom, zoom,
Go.
zoom. Yeah. Hey, Ant-Man. We got Ant-Man. Hey, Ant. Hey, Man. Hey, Black. Hey, Widow. Natasha. Romanov. Something. Where's my... Oh, great. It's broken. Don't you hate when the darn event is broken? Oh, well. Sometimes the event is broken where it doesn't show you where the buckets are. I'm just gonna kill him. Well, I think branding is very, very, very important, okay? If you are a superhero, your goal is to strike fear in the enemy. You know, I'm the Thing. You know, Mr. Fantastic. The Human Torch. Did you hear about the Human Torch? Hey, Torch! Hey, Thing! No, it's kind of weird. Hey, Mr. Fantastic. I think they call Mr. Fantastic by his real name. Hey, Fantastic. It's so stupid. I don't know how they get away with this. I am Dr. Doom. You hear what Dr. Doom's doing? You hear what Victor's doing? Vic is coming to town. Oh no. Victor Doom. I don't know. Alright, let me get some water so I can lower my life. I will be doing a, so I had to leave that last event. That's why I'm here. I was sort of preparing for the future, and that was part of it, but that event is now ruined. I have to go, you know, probably another server before it'll be stabilized, but I don't want to go to another server because I have a bunch of stuff here, you know. I have all those workshops I set up. This is how I fixed the mask. I am the Incredible Hulk. Well, I'm the Spectacular Spider-Man. If you want to call Incredible Hulk, you have to call Spider-Man the, you know, because that's his name on the comic book. Or I'm the Amazing Spider-Man. Just like I'm the Amazing Spendingo. That's a part of your name. The Amazing Spendingo. I'm the Amazing Spider-Man. I'm the Spectacular Spider-Man. Hey, from now on, whenever you talk about this stuff, please say the Amazing Spider-Man or the Spectacular Spider-Man like it's no big deal. Act like that's his name. Act like that's his name just as much as Incredible Hulk is Incredible Hulk. I'm the Incredible Hulk. Terrible. Okay. Get my dirty water up on deck. And I'll put through hiker on. It's just unfortunate. Some people don't have like really unique names, but still some adjectives are quite descriptive. Some are just amazing, spectacular, fantastic. The Fantastic Four, that's not even a name, people. It's not even a name. Think about it. It's bananas. Anyways. You know, the Fantastic what? The Fantastic Flying Four? The Fantastic Daring Superhero Four? Yeah, there's 4 of them. They're fantastic. At least it's the Amazing Spider-Man. It's not the Amazing Man. The Amazing Man. I'm fantastic, fun, fan, human guy. I'm the Amazing Man. What do? I'm just Mr. Fantastic. Isn't it stupid? Think about this. Mr. Fantastic is on the... Is it Mr. Fantastic? Is that his name? A part of the Fantastic Four? Is that his name? Is it? That's just terrible. I know there's like a Shark Tank guy called Mr. Fantastic, but isn't... Oh. Hurting my brain. Mr. Fantastic. I want to vomit. The Invisible Woman. The Human Torch. Thing! Fire... It's called Thing! It's called Thing! I'm sorry. He's called Thing. On the Fantastic Four. Led by Mr. Fantastic. What should his name be? Incinerato? Burnatron X? How about Human Torch? Okay. How about Spectrala, Goddess of the Invisibility and Movement? Mesmerana. How about Invisible Woman? Sure. Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Metal Man. Metal Man didn't go too well, but Iron Man worked out. Iron Man worked out, Metal Man not so much. It's terrible. Just to think, your name is called Thing. Dude. Guy. What do you do, stuff? Powers of doing stuff. Stuff powers. I am Matter Man. I think the goal is to be simple. I think they're all simple. What's happening here? I'm trying to think about like a cold guy. You know, in the Incredibles movie, they had to get creative because, you know, what are you, Snow Blow Man? In Batman, his name is Mr. Freeze. Mr. Chill, Joe Chill, Cold Man, Snowman. I'm Snowman. I am Batman. I am Batman. He could have been called Nocturno. Or something weird, you know? I am Nocturno. Or like some weird Greek word that means darkness. Some weird Latin word that means the fear of night. I am Abracadabras. I am Archaeopteryx. Ex Mortem. What? I am the darkness. I am night. I am Batman. Dog dude. Dog dude and Batman. We got Superman. Wonder Woman. Mega Man was already taken. That sucks. If Mega Man wasn't taken before Superman, would they have chosen Mega Man? That's a good name. Alliteration sells. This stuff reads. I guess animal names work as well, you know. I am the Cobra Commander. I am the Cockatiel Man. They call me Cockatiel. Cockatoo. Orangutan Man. What's a funky animal? I am the dodo. You heard about the dodo? Oh man, it's crazy. You know, some elusive animal that does some. The sloth. I am the sloth. I'll just hang out here for a bit.
Hungry.
Oh, that's so emotional. What about, I am, well, see, the tick is nice. All the good ones are taken. The tick is, you know, the tick. The flea. Flea's kind of more of a vermin thing than tick. Tick is good. Tick is real good. Flea is kind of gross. I would say that flea is grosser than I am the maggot. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. Larvae, man. What's a good animal name for a superhero? A single, you know? I am the walrus. Exactly. Exactly. I am the walrus. Well, you can have the penguin. The in the front really changes things. I am the orangutan. I am the... Hey, Cortana, get me a random animal.
Sorry, I'm not able to help with this
Well,
one yet.
One day you will, you stupid animal beast. Random animal generator. What do we got? A jackal. Jackal's a great name for a bad guy. The jackal. Because that means that you're almost a hyena, but you're more clever. You're not as filthy as a hyena, but you're basically a coyote, but not really. Jackal's pretty good. Hedgehog, we already have that, but he's not called hedgehog. Lizard, too simple. Ferret. The ferret sounds like fart, not gonna work. Chicken, nope. Pronghorn. Now, we got this random, the jaguar, very good name. The jaguar. I am the zebu. Panda. Panda man. Kung Fu Panda. I am the shrew. That'll work. You're like a sidekick. You're like a sidekick dude. We're going down here into the burrows to kill some ghouls, but really just to farm some legendaries and get some chems, okay? Just wandering down to the pits of the Shining Blarn, okay? Slothman. Civet. What do we got? I'm a dormouse. Yak. Yakman. Yakko Wacko. Duck-billed platypus. I am the duck now. I am the drummond now. Horse. Cheetah. Cheetah man. Chitara. Ram. Mink. Argyle. Galley. Other weird animals. Burrow. Chipmunk. No. Hog. Weasel man. I am the weasel. I am weasel. I are baboon. Yeah. Oh boy. Yakko packs away the snacks while Bill Clinton plays the sax. We're animaniacs. There's baloney in our slacks. Animaniacs. Join Pinky and the brain who wants to rule the universe. Good feathers flock together. Slappy whacks him with a curse. Something else and something else. And something else indeed. Yeah. We're rolling. Animal names. Animal names. Animal names. It's animal names. Student up with animal names. Yep. We have pay-per-play contracts. The new song is very similar, but they changed a couple lines. Pretty good. It captured the same essence. The original song got a little too specific with characters. You know? They're trying to show, hey, these guys are on our show besides just the Yakko Wacko and Dot trio, baby. Okay? Yeah. You gotta spin them right round, baby. Right round. You know? Lights on, baby. Let's go. Turn the lights down low. Follow me, bad guys. Cause I got some good plague walker loving. See, I'm tagging them good with this plague walker. Oh yeah. I haven't seen more than half of the first episode of Animaniacs. Just for copyright infringement purposes. I was trying to rip it and put it on YouTube just to see what happens. Just to see what happens. The answer is nothing. The answer is you can get 15 million views to your channel and you have zero negative consequences for putting somebody else's material up. All that really happens is that video won't make any money, but you could use it as a trick to get people to your channel. It's a trick, baby. You know? I did it with a couple things. It's actually quite fascinating. I did it with a couple things, okay? A couple things. I did it with the Animaniacs theme song. You know? I did it with some stuff from the Boys Show. I put all the scenes where whatever Homelander, I forgot his name, is using laser eyes. So I went through the first season and I pulled all the laser eye scenes and I put it in the video, and I said all the eyeball laser scenes from the thing. You know? Yay. And then I put a single conversation. I ripped a single conversation where Homelander was talking to the guy that played the Chicken Man from Lost, or from Breaking Bad. Just that scene right there. Another thing. It gets a lot of views, and YouTube doesn't really care. It says, hey, this is owned by those guys. Dang it. This is owned by those guys. So you should probably, you know, keep on producing content like that to help them out. They said thank you. They said thank you for gathering attention to their content. Pretty awesome. Why eye tracking, Goblin? Because that's why. How about that one? I'm glad the YouTube chat works now. Hey, someone that checked the YouTube chat earlier, can you please check again to see if the chat works over there? Because someone just talked. Eye tracking because I can say, hey, check out that dude over there. I don't have to go check out that dude. I can go check out that dude. I don't have to go check out that dude, but I can go check out that dude. You see the difference? I can say, hey, check out that light. I don't have to go, hey, check out that light. I can go, hey, check out that light. I can say, wow, look at that dude's life. Not that dude, but that dude. You see? I can say, oh no, check out that enemy coming towards me. He's coming towards me in the darkness. Do you see him in the darkness, twitching? Look, he's running away now. He went around the corner. See? Down there on the compass. So as you can see, the eye tracking shows you information. It's not helping me whatsoever in the game. It's helping you figure out what I'm doing. It's so that you are in my head and you know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it a little bit more. Because now you know what I'm doing. I'm not reading this down here while that guy's running around. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him. You don't have to say, hey, look, there's a bad guy. You see me looking at him. I'm looking at my quests. I'm looking at the caution word. I'm looking at the names. Looking at my life. Looking at the health. Looking at the AP. And now I'm looking at him. See? So you can see whenever I look down, up and around. For the most part, it sort of hovers in the middle whenever I'm playing. Like, whenever I'm doing high speed, whatever, it sort of hovers in the middle because I'm looking. I'm doing some mild confirmation of, like, the enemy name. You can see me quickly scan the room for certain loot things as I run around. Just for reference, I look at that fusion core thing. I look at the lead over there on the wall. I look at things because my brain is doing it. You know, my brain's doing it more than me. The brain will automatically snap to lights. You know, you don't really control your eyeballs. You control it from time to time, but in between, it's all passive, and your eyeballs automatically lock. It's like a... Imagine I'm like a really good robot with an algorithm inside the eyeballs that is automatically set to detect changes. My eyeballs have a built-in algorithm to look for changes in the environment. And that's how it works. It's amazing. That's how eyeballs work. Okay? Imagine you have a robot with nested AIs. It has an AI for the hand, it has an AI for the eyeball, but it has an overall AI that can control each individual thing whenever it wants to, which means it could be thinking about something, right? And then it can catch a box and put it over here, catch a box, or it can go, okay, here we go, it's time to catch. You know? Or for example, it's looking over here, it's catching a box, and then it notices out of the corner of the eye that box is stained, so it looks at the box, you know, because it noticed it passively while it's thinking about, you know, it's like a passive thing. So I think it's really cool just from a science perspective, human biology and psychology perspective, and a technology perspective, the fact that it even works. And you could think about the future, about applications, and about, you can see that it's basically real time, to the point where you could use it in a video game. This game doesn't use it, but other games do. This is just showing the proof of concept that you could totally see what a person's looking at. And it's going to be used in virtual reality, augmented reality, other things. You know, there's many uses for eye tracking, especially if you don't have hands. I have hands, but other people don't. And it's the best thing ever if you had eye tracking, you know. Did that one dude, what's his name? Yeah, Stephen Hawking. I had to play his voice in my head. I played the voice in my head just to hear it. Isn't that weird how the brain works? I said, I am Stephen Hawking in my head. Kind of weird to remember what his name was. But anyways, Stephen Hawking, I think he had some other control, but I don't think he used eye tracking. Kind of sad. He used like a mouth control. Like you blow air into it, you know. Like left click, right click, by blowing into a tube.
Have a look at.
But eye tracking would be the best thing ever.
To the transmitted location and complete the triangulation process.
Hey there, Kat. Hey there, Matthew. I'm saying the chat, Jordan. I'm sorry, and Matthew, and Kat, and Jordan, and Matthew, and Kat, and Professor. Whatever your real name is. I hope you know, Professor, that it's your fault that we started talking, or that I started talking about superheroes forever, about their names, and the whole thing, and Mr. Fantastic, and different animal names. That was all because of you, because you showed us your real name for a second. And I was saying that I prefer you to be the Professor versus your real name. So I'm going to still call you Professor.
Connection established. Additional connections required.
But now it's all over.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
Can you imagine how weird it would be to be able to build as much as you want, wherever you want, and it stays in the game from server to server? if it was single player. Sort of like how Grounded is, where you just keep on building and building and building until the point where... Can you imagine that? Just putting turrets everywhere and putting walls up and new floors. Like you remove this whole floor, you put another floor here and a ramp, and it'll become excessive. If the game can handle it, technologically, that's cool, but you'd eventually have walkways everywhere. You'd have walkways, you'd have a flat floor, everything will be a three-dimensional mesh of objects. Eventually, the entirety of this map should look like Coruscant from Star Wars. Just a bunch of buildings with walkways. It should look like Cyberpunk. Eventually.
Area secured.
And goodbye, Melissa.
Unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Yep. Rejoice! Rejoice! Alright, accessing the resource drop now. See, I have to do a public event, and I have to do, you know... Oh no, Project Paradise with one person, not doing that one.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta do a public event, I have to do all kinds of stuff, you know? The daily op. And I have to go by the purveyor, maybe? And I have to exchange my treasury notes for gold? I see you there. In the chat box. I see you, baby. Checking that phlegm. Kill the carrots! Gotta kill the carrot, kill the carrot, kill the carrot. Da, da, da. Why would you be inside my structure? I want you out of my way. I want you out of my way. Yeah. You guys good now? Jeez. Alright, we're good to go. No, no, no. Okay, we have this cool new huge generator. Maybe I'll put it right here, huh? It's just so crazy large. Large, large, large. I want to have at least one of them, you know? Make sure the connector is where it needs to be. It is. I'll put you right here. But you're kind of angled, so I'll put you right here. I'll connect it into this grid here. And I'll pull it off of that grid there. There we go. Oil's still very important. And I'll put down the resource node over yonder. Okay. And I'll put down the whole home initiative. Pull home. And I put down my walkway. Whenever you build a lot of workshop, it gets all funky. While you're in build mode, it gets real funky, see?
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Put down the train. Train wall turret. With the flim-flammy on. Okay, home defense for a second. I'm very vulnerable here, you know. Because, you know. I guess if you're higher level, you pretty much eliminate any sort of threat from anybody lower level, and your threats are reduced down to anybody higher level. Or, because once you realize that you can kill people, you start killing them. But lower level people might think it's impossible, might get really afraid, and avoid the whole scenario, and think it's a death sentence. At a certain point, you realize how the game works, and you realize you can kill sort of anybody if you get the first jump on them. So there's this bubble of survival opportunity if you're a higher level person, because people get afraid. But then it doesn't matter anymore. Or whatever. But I think if you're lower level when you do this, like level 30, 40, and once the person really knows that you're alone, you could sort of expect to be attacked. You know? If they know that you're alone, you're not on a team, there's no one hanging around you, you've been around for a bit, they're looking at you, eventually they might attack you. Because they're watching you. They're waiting for you to slip it up. Alright, let's get this new generator. I like it. And you see it has enough wiggle room for a light. It provides 12 power. Yeah. And I'll build one more. Because it's nice. It's nice to know where these things could fit. I'm not quite sure just yet, but we'll figure that out eventually. I like the excess power here. It's great and grand. Normally I'll put a fusion generator inside that main unit, but this is working out. See, I like to build in phases. Okay, I'll put down the, Hey Matthew, common problems that prevent a blueprint from placing at a workshop? Okay, so that's a good question. One is the budget is very small. Okay? The budget is very small with a blueprint. Very small. Very small budget. Two, the Collectron tends to spin sometimes. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you'll be able to play something numerous times, but this one right here, you see, if I place this at another workshop, this thing will rotate. So I have to make sure there's nothing next to it. Right next to it, you see? Boom, boom, boom. See, I was able to put these turrets on top. This right here is one blueprint, but this is a full blueprint. I have all these turrets on top, that power, that light there, this thing in the middle, the turbofert, workbenches, boom, boom, boom. This right here is one blueprint. I have this stuff here. So having the Collectron sort of messes it up. If you want, you could have the Collectron separate and then put the Collectron in afterwards. That's one thing. Two, like having anything sort of having stacked objects is sort of bad. It's sort of risky. It's really risky. You never really know what the game really wants. You know? You never really know what the game really wants. So if you have, for example, if you have a wall, you have a portrait on the wall, you have something on top of that portrait, it might mess it up. Or if you have, even if you have one portrait overlapping two walls, that's scary sometimes. Or if you have like a rug overlapping the floor, you know what I mean? I like to have everything centered. If you have your workbench overlapping the floor a little bit, it's bad. Make sure everything's inside. Kind of inside the floor. Zip. I think stairs might mess it up sometimes, but not really. But having anything kind of bulging off the sides is dangerous. I've had it work sometimes though, but it's still dangerous. So the workbench, yeah. And then if you also have any, yeah, the collection. So if you have any workbenches, right, and you have any workbenches, and those workbenches are not accessible because you're clipping into the ground. So sometimes when you're trying to build something, you're actually clipping into the ground because the ground's not even. The game doesn't care about the ground not being even. It'll even have the rock go through your wall or through the floor unless it's covering up a workbench. So if you have like something merging through your wall and it's overlapping the access point for a workbench, it'll say blah 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 not accessible. It'll say cannot access the blim blam. You gotta make sure, sometimes if you build your thing higher, it works. If you elevate the building, I'm just here for some chems. I'm here for some chems and some aid items, so I'll put on the, there we go, adrenaline, boom. Can do is good to go. Yeah. So, if you have a problem with the budget, I'll show you something in just a bit. We'll go down to a workshop, and I'll make a new blueprint, and I'll show you how I do it, okay? Because so I recommend you do this. If you're building a new blueprint, build it in phases, and keep on saving it as a new name. And then you work from your existing one, and you keep on placing it out there. So, for example, it's sort of frustrating, but if you want to have a little house with some stuff in it, first you build the house with nothing in it. You blueprint that, and you place it down, you say, cool, this is good to go. The door opens and closes, everything is fine. And then you add a bunch of stuff, okay? But it's not dangerous because you've already saved it as a blueprint. You add a bunch of stuff, and it'll say, oh no, there's too much. Then you add less. You add component by component by component, watching the blueprint budget until it fills up. Or you just you figure out what are the known things I need. You start up with that and you save all the cosmetic stuff for the very end. You know? You want to save all the cosmetic stuff for the end. So don't start putting live, laugh, love on the wall or some funny poster until you make sure it works. You make sure it's functional. You know? Or make sure that your cosmetics serve a purpose. You don't want just a bunch of stuff. It has to serve a role. Okay? Let's go over there right now. Even though there's people about, let's go over here to the Tyler County Fairgrounds and we'll make a new blueprint, okay? Really quick. So, build it in phases because the budget is very low. Sometimes you don't know what the problem is and you start building a bunch of stuff you think is good but it doesn't resolve. You keep on deleting more and more and more and more and more until the budget drops. You know, you could try to build a lot and then just keep deleting stuff until you're within the realm. But then you try to place the blueprint again and it doesn't place. Just make sure that you're not done with your streaming or with your playing day, and you can keep on working on the thing as long as you have your workshop under your control. You just keep on modifying what you have, and you can make another blueprint or whatever. So let's make a new blueprint right now, okay? Okay, sure. So, let's start off with the floor, okay? You can make a blueprint on the floor. So, here's an idea for you, okay? Here's a pretty cool idea. If you want to make... Here, watch. I'll do it really quick. I was going to make a quick little blueprint with a couple floors here. You could change the floor design. I like to have this mosaic tile floor, and then I swap it out afterwards because this helps me line things up. You see, there's all kinds of grid lines. It's a grid with lines. You can line things up. You can change the floor afterwards. So, I have this 2x2 wall thing with, you know, whatever. Some glass on the back. Some, metal, some like that. Okay, boom. And like this. Then I'll have these funky white walls. Right? Okay, boom. And then I'll put some stupid... See, I want to get the framework down first before anything else. Put the glass in the front, and I'll get the roof going. Okay. And then eventually I will, like, delete a bunch of stuff. We're just gonna make some simple little stupid blueprint here. There you go. There you go. Okay. And then I'll put the porch in front, okay? We're just making a simple blueprint. Sort of very, very similar to the one I have. Oh no. It's gonna be very similar to the one I'm currently using. Just to show you. Okay, I'll get the railing up. Because I know I needed at least this. Everything else is sort of optional. Boom, boom, boom. And boom. See, a lot of times I don't... Making sure. I don't put the stairs in the front, so let's just try. I'll try to put the stairs in the front, okay? Foundation stairs, right here in front, okay? And I'll add a door. It's going to be this stupid door here. Okay, now we're just going to blueprint this right here. Oh my gosh. So, hold for blueprint. I don't like that my whole team is leaving me. It makes me very, very afraid. Select whole blueprint. Now you see... 1 second. Ugh. You see, the blueprint ain't full at all. Okay? So, but I'm still going to blueprint this structure. You don't want to... Let's say that you build the whole thing. You try to blueprint... You try to blueprint it, you think it's good, you put it out there, then it fails. You have to go build the whole thing again. At least you got the architecture down. Okay? So I will blueprint this. Save as a blueprint. See, I have to overwrite one of my existing blueprints, so I'll get rid of this GH thing. Alright. Test, flim, flam. Alright. You label it something weird, okay? Because it's not the final product, and it's sort of like the template for other objects. You can make other templates and save them, and then fill them in afterwards. Okay, so let's go down here to test flim flam. That was scary. Test flim flam. So let's just see if it works. And it works. So then I can go from there and fill it in. Let's kill these dogs. You get it? So we know this one works. So the main point is build it in phases and save a bunch of test runs. So it's like you're saving your progress. You know for a fact that that one works. You can place 1,000,000 of them and there's nothing in it. And then you start placing things. Sometimes, for example, maybe your workbench is overlapping the wall a little bit. And it doesn't like that. I don't like how you have that thing. It gets really picky about how things are overlapped. You know, make sure that things are nice and spaced apart. Let me put something else out here really quick so I could survive. Some bad guys running around. I'm going to put down this defensive turret right here in the middle. Remember, you want to build it in phases. And then you end up with something really nice. You add more and more and more and more until you have some complicated blueprint. Man. 1 second. And sometimes the game cares about how tall your structure is. Pretty sure I could put this here. Sometimes, depending on where the map is, you know, sometimes the game really cares about how things are. You know, all of a sudden it says you can't do something you've done it 1,000,000 times before. Pretty sure I could put that there. So, you know, I don't know. This is how you figure it out. You put down the thing. It could be something might be wrong with my blueprint. But see, that should work. See? So it's not so much the nature. It could be there's something wrong with that blueprint. Sometimes the game just says, nah, not today. Not today. Your blueprint was cool and all, but there's something wrong about it. Okay. It just doesn't like it sometimes. Wait a minute. Sometimes if you spam it quite a bit, it'll work out for you, but it just doesn't like it. Okay? So I'll put down some other garbage here. Shig will go here. Okay? I'll put some turrets on top of this thing. And I have my other blueprint. I'm just trying to show you. You don't want to, you want to do it in phases. You build too much, you're like, what's wrong? And sometimes it just doesn't work out. But it doesn't work out because some things overlap into something. You see, typically I have like those sort of turrets. Sometimes so let's say that I make a house and it's just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay? And it's all working out just fine. And I can blueprint it. I've moved my house a billion times. And then I decide to put that turret on top of it. It doesn't like it sometimes. It says, I don't like how that's stacked. Blah, blah, blah. But here, you see this version right here? This blueprint is sort of, it might be full, it might not be full. We're about to find out if the game doesn't crash on me, which it might. Well, you know. You get the point. You build in phases. You make sure that things don't overlap. I was going to show you one more thing, and that involved getting one of the larger rugs, putting a bunch of stuff on that rug, and then blueprinting that whole structure. And then once you have your house, you could basically put all the structures in at once, because you could fit a bunch of workbenches on a large rug with a lamp and so forth, and just move that whole thing in. You know, you could put like a piano and a chair and some other garbage next to it on a rug, and then move the rug or whatever into a room. Maximus. Lend me your ear, Maximus. Lend me your ear, Maximus. Hey there, Mike. Lend me your ear, Maximus. Banana for scale. Oh, that's so funny. That's going on Twitter. With no one getting the credit. I made this picture. That's my finger. Not really. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A. Banana for scale. Bam. Done. Yeah. $89.89 billion. 89.89. I don't care about this one bit. I don't want to regenerate my health. Who cares about regenerating health, people? Leaf blowing power. All right.
Responders, priority alert. Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again. Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown.
I'll say again.
You find and kill that Alpha wolf ASAP.
How copy over.
Take out the smaller packs and draw out out that alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big alpha is a heap of trouble.
That big alpha is a mess of trouble. It's a whole mess of trouble. I am Leviathan. 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 Via thin lay. It's cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. Machines make a hell of a racket, so you
Don't worry.
get some unwanted guests.
I'm here now. I've come to assist you. Just so you all know, I recognize that voodoo person's name. Just so you all know, I recognize that voodoo person's name. I don't like recognizing names. This might be a bad server. Mac and cheese is more than mac. It's cheese. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Behold. Oh, yes. Yeah. Hey there, Mel.
Thank you so
Hey, Mike, I think it's
Thank
just, you're saying that, what do you see the same? It's just a small world. I think, you know, some names and more familiar than others. These people aren't looking for me. Okay? I'm not saying they're looking for me. I'm just saying that they're not looking for me. Maybe. You know? They're not looking for me. I just recognize those names. These people play the game. You know, a lot of people. I think the servers are based, for the most part. I think the servers are based upon your local area, even though you can play with anybody around the world, sort of. But I think it prioritizes based upon region. It's still vaguely regional, even though you're not selecting a server or anything. So it's just coincidence. It's just a coincidence. For me, it's also coincidence. It's just, you know, bad things happen. Because once they realize that I'm on their server or in their game, they might make the connection. Especially if they've messed with me in the past. And I'm pretty sure that voodoo person has messed with me in the past. And that Rad Soup Ek person looks familiar. And maybe that even that Harito the Third. Hey look, see the voodoo person's here now. You see? Who even knows? Rad Soup is here because there's an event. It doesn't mean anything. It just means that if I recognize somebody, it's probably for a good reason. You know? I've had negative encounters with most of these people, and most people in the game are cheaters. Therefore, if I recognize you in the game, and you're not my best friend or something, it's a bad thing. I shouldn't be recognizing anybody, but if I do, it's most likely because you're a nasty old person. Most people don't fully restrict their friends list, and they don't care who they play with. So you might not be a cheater, but all of your friends are cheaters, which makes you a cheater because you're doing stuff with them every single day. And you're benefiting from them, and you're getting stuff from them. They might not be a cheater, but enough time has passed for that's their new world, the cheating world, you know? Enough time has passed. It's like the game's been out for a couple years, and plenty of time. And thank you, Mel. Thank you. Yes, the roses are a weapon. It's called the Heart Wrencher. It's a pipe wrench with a skin on it. But there's currently a weekly and daily challenge where you have to kill a certain number of enemies using the wrench with that skin on it. You see? And they give you all kinds of stuff. It's up until February 16th. Get repair kits and lunch boxes and perk packs, and for the week you get this last week was a cosmetic t-shirt and shorts. This week it's a cosmetic. You kill 30 mutants with it and you get the green backwoods bungalow, when before it was just the backwoods bungalow was only available through the atomic shop. Now it's available for free if you kill the enemies with the rose, which is wonderful. It's like a Valentine's Day thing. So one trick for the blueprinting, Matthew, like I mentioned before, is to just avoid using the collectron and then put the collectron at the very end. So it doesn't take very long to put down the blueprint and then quickly put in the collectron. Boom, boom. You know? You go inside, put down the collectron, boom. Versus having it be iffy every time. You could try to blueprint it with the collectron inside and you might get lucky. You just got to make some room around it because it's going to spin. For example, if you're putting in the collectron into your blueprint and it fits vertically but not horizontally, then it probably won't work out because you have to allow the whole thing to rotate in a full circle. Just imagine this spinning in a circle. It's sort of it's like this truck. If you could fit the truck in this way, but you can't fit it in this way, the blueprint might not work out. You have to make sure that the radius is the length of the object for the circle, or the diameter is the length of the object for the circle. Yeah, swapping between two weapons quickly ain't as effective if you're not on PC. Here I could just press a number. There, you could assign your weapons to, I think there's a quick swap weapon button. Just make sure that your weapons are assigned to that. You know? Or... Now, do you think it counts as a kill? Probably doesn't. Because you have to kill them with the weapon. I was gonna say, if you tag the enemy with the rose and somebody else kills it, I don't think that counts. Or if you tag first and then swap over, I think you have to actually kill the enemy with the weapon. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you gotta kill him with the roses. Oh yeah! Give me the treasury notes. Whoa, that was scary. Super News and Foam. Super News and Foam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chirai. Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't realize I still had candy from yesterday. Awesome. Had all that candy. Yeah, you don't gotta be bloodied for... But see, the bloodied effect does help if you have the adrenal reaction mutation. You get a little bit more damage. And then strength in general gives you more, melee damage. So the radical perk will give you more melee damage if you're bloodied, even if your weapon ain't legendary. And then Nerd Rage gives you more damage if you're bloodied, even if the weapon ain't legendary. Yeah, 15% more damage. But you don't need to, just, I know they're very strong. You see, this is my strength, so you would probably do 0 damage.
You won't take some.
Because even with all my I'm not at low life right now, but still, imagine if a person only had 3 strength. And it'd be kind of hard. This is a legendary, though. This is a Executioner's legendary. Yeah. I've already killed him.
Components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
I always figure that you need a couple perks. Then I swap them out. See, I'm not using Iron Fist or anything like that, but these extra 3 points really help because I could put on Pack Rat, I could put on right now Traveling Pharmacy, I could put on other items to help me out as an iffy. But I think, and then Barbarian's kind of iffy, but I think Martial Artist, Incisor, Blocker are pretty important. That's 9 points. You don't have to have 1,000,000 points, but I think those points are pretty important in general. So even if I was a hardcore ranged build, I would still sort of want those other perks. Maybe.
Repair detected.
You know, if you never use melee, then sure. But there's always a reason to use melee, I think. Because when the enemy runs upon you, or if there's a bunch of melee enemies, it's nice to use melee against them. Because sometimes you can't just keep backing up. The normal response is to keep backing up and shooting. Sometimes you have to go forward and hit them with the thing. Yeah. I understand it's harder to swap out items or weapons if you're not, or if you're on PC. So if you're not using keyboard or mouse, so you might have to stick with a weapon type and say, I use this weapon. This is the weapon I use.
Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation.
I specifically like to use a bunch of different items like that.
Safe distance immediately.
The goal is to be able to use that weird thing every so often. For example, I don't want a mine build. I want to be able to use mines when I need to, but at the same time not be encumbered by them or never use them or use them only. Because to have a mine build, it's all you use. Sometimes mines are important though, you know? But you have to use them, or I want to use the bow to tag enemies, but I don't want to use the bow to kill all the enemies. Sometimes it's important, sometimes it's not. Like with the pistol here, you could have a pistol build, but it probably has its... There's a way to work it out just fine. Cadmium.
Elimination of remaining hostile targets. Authorized.
You ain't doing nothing, buddy. Okay, I need to swap out my perks here because I'm still in base building mode. So Adrenaline, and I'll take off Can Do, and I'll put on Ricochet. Okay. See, there I knew that it would be slightly easier to go over there and punch him. But I could have used this weapon here. Now, I don't use this weapon sometimes because it takes a split second for it to spool up and it's not that quick. If there's a bunch of enemies and I use it because I'm already firing, and once you start firing, transitioning from target to target is pretty smooth because you're already firing. But going from nothing to firing is slower. Like using this to kill those is slower. Okay, look at all that. Versus just punching them. But even then, punching is a little bit faster because using bats like that, you could zoom right into them. So it's nice to alternate every so often. Like in that case, it's better to shoot them because I'm running that way. I don't really want to go over here and punch them and go around, you know? Just depends. Like here, I could, since I'm already running over here and I'm running that way through them, I zippity-doo-dah punch them and go on up and over. But I purposely try to swap out the weapons back. It's a good training to start with one and with the other, or alternate. Like for example, I don't want a person to start guessing what build I have, besides bloodied, you know? I don't want to, because I want to use a different weapon before a person starts guessing. Just say, you a melee build? Have you always been a melee build? Because then I'll start using a shotgun. What are you, a shotgun build? Then I'll start using this weapon here. See, that was almost more effective than using a different weapon system. There's some guys in here, I'm pretty safe. If I'm shooting them, there's a pretty high stagger chance with the minigun in general. I'm not using one-gun army, but if I were using one-gun army, they would definitely be interrupted. You're interrupting their attack, so you're just getting them. As long as you shoot them, they can't shoot you, sort of. If they do, they might miss. Versus shooting them precisely and cleanly with a weapon while standing up, you're likely to be shot back. You're likely to be interrupted. You get that? If I use a normal weapon, I'm likely to be interrupted during my attacks, versus vice versa. You know, I want to be the interrupter and the one controlling things. And then sometimes I see them pulling out a weapon, so I have to go in there and get them really quick. With my weapon. Alright, so hurry up. I'm gonna repair my armor. Fix it. You gotta fix it like you really should. Ouch. Repairing with Fix It Good to repair up to 200% here. The goal is to repair up to 200% so that you have twice the duration with your item before having to repair again. Same with the weapons. I'll do it while I'm here. And I have to make sure to get more arrows, which I might already have in my box. The problem with being well-rounded is a person might ask what damage you're doing, and of course your damage will be lower, technically, than a person that is only doing a specific weapon build. It should be higher, don't you think? But listen, if you're doing an amazing amount of damage with your weapon, you're probably garbage in other categories. If you say, well, according to my build style, I don't need to, you know? Well, you better not be complaining about the game. Well, in my playstyle that I choose to play, I do this one thing, and I need this one weapon, and this game sucks. What? Don't make fun of the way I play the game. That's how I choose to play it, and I hate it. What? Well, why are you doing it? Don't you dare question what I do and how I do it. I hate this game. What? You know? Well, I never finished that darn event. Probably have one enemy to kill. Yeah, I really feel like the stronger you are, if there's no sort of consequence, the worse it gets. So I try to, you know... Like here, the balance is the fact that I have to worry about the AP, I get over encumbered often, I have to keep lowering my life, so I have to have a bunch of dirty water, and, you know, I have to keep doing these different things. If I'm not completely down to here, then I don't kill them fast, you know, but I end up dying every so often. It's a pro and con sort of thing. Alrighty. I'm gonna eat some flowers here.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Okay, how are we looking? 1086. Let's drop off these legendaries as much as possible. I've been getting a bunch. You know, killing the bad guy. Killing the bad guy. Pull out arrows if I have them. And I don't. Don't. Got the arrow. You know, I'm starting to like the bow less, because I really think that even though there's AoE damage with the fire, I don't think it really tags them. So, for example, if there's an enemy that spawns over here, and I shoot the wall behind him, and he lights on fire, and somebody else kills the enemy, I don't think I get credit, when before I thought I did. I have to specifically hit the enemy. I mean, it's nice to light the enemy on fire, but at that point, you might as well use a pistol or something. A Crusader pistol. Does the same thing as the bow. I mean, the bow is cool. It's like kind of unique. It sounds interesting. It makes a cool sound effect when you do it. But, you know, 10mm, I'll get a bit of that right over here. 400 rounds. Keep what I need to. Oh boy. I'll be keeping the good stuff and get rid of the bad stuff. There we are. Okay, miscellaneous, sort by weight.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your
Have some ore in here.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's store all this stuff until I get rid of it. Your stash box is full. That's cool. That's cool, stash box. That's cool. I'll work you out. I'll work you out eventually. Eventually. I'm gonna try to do this Voltic Scorch Beast DNA tournament mission. It's been rejecting me. I'll try it on a team and then I'll try to lead the team and do it again. Yes, Cat, I was screaming out I'm getting credit, but how about this? Every single time I used the firebow on purpose, I screamed out I'm getting credit. But every time I did that, well, at a certain point I started to doubt it. Okay? I started to doubt it recently. And I think I've been confirming it. I've been confirming it recently. And for example, the last time I used a firebow at the guided meditation event,
Sanjay here, letting you know that Steelheart is
I specifically noticed.
If you're in
I didn't announce. Look, it's tagging him.
him so we can check the alarms on the stash rooms.
Okay, I have to leave this group.
Just make sure he doesn't take too much damage. I've got
for the past couple times, how about this? The last, let's say 10 times that you see me use the firebow on purpose, whether it be a guided meditation, line in the sand, or uranium fever, I was specifically targeting the enemies. Specifically. Hey, look, I'm not. Well, let's leave the team. Okay. I was specifically targeting enemies. All right. I was targeting their left leg because the bow has. See, the additional bonus is the bow has limb damage and it fires relatively quickly, and it tags the enemies so that they're visible. So in that regard, it's nice. So, and I was specifically talking about tagging the enemies to make them visible to other players by directly hitting. But I didn't specify the splash damage did it. I sort of did, but you know, in the same breath, I would say, "Hey, look, I think you have to actually tag them." You know. So I think you have. Hey, I don't know. Okay, well, is Fallout fun? Well, I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yes, it's good. I'd say it's wonderful. I'd say it's better than other games. And that nothing really compares to it, truly. Nothing really compares to it. For example, The Elder Scrolls Online is closer in overall gameplay style to World of Warcraft than Elder Scrolls, but this game is closer to Fallout 4 and Skyrim than it is any other sort of MMO. You know what I mean? And because it has like this true backbone to it with a bunch of stuff to do and constant updates, it's not so much like Rust or Ark or The Forest or Grounded or Minecraft that have a loosey-goosey endgame goal of doing something or just kill people and form some alliances like DayZ or something like that. Those are all loosey-goosey non-games. They're more of a sandbox. This is a sandbox with intense structure to it. There's so much to do. There's so much to do every single day. So much content. Shut up, Slinky. I doubt what you're saying. That's all there is to it. Nonsense. It's nonsense. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, there's a lot of content in this game. It's great. Tons of stuff to do every day. It's GR8. And every game has bugs. This game doesn't have that many bugs, okay? Not that many bugs. Nope. I lost my workshops from before, but that's okay. Let's go do the, let's go down to Clarksburg. Okay, first, I'll go down to Black Bear Lodge, and then Clarkburg, and then Hemlock Holes. And we'll go around and we'll do these daily things. I'll take off my Ricochet, put on Can Do, because we're heading around some food containers. Yep. Let me join some random team. Let me join some other server. What build do I use? I don't use a build. Blue. You could describe my overall gear and my skill set as a build, but I'm not using a build. But to answer your question, I'm bloodied. Round robin, jack of all trades build. I'm trying to use pistol, shotgun, fist weapon, heavy weapon, explosive, some bow thrown in, elemental damage, you know, all that garbage. But bloodied is sort of like a given thing, so you can't really say I'm a bloodied build, because that doesn't really describe anything. It doesn't describe anything, because you should be a bloodied build. Unless you're a chump, or a scaredy cat, or a hardcore PvPer. You should be a bloodied build eventually. Because you get more stats, and stats equal good. Stats equal good. More stats equal good, and requires more skill to be bloodied build, because you're gonna die. Bloodied build, it just means that there's different ways to gain a benefit by having low health. There's all kinds of different ways to gain a benefit from having low health. Okay. From your unyielding armor, to like radical under endurance for more strength, adrenal reaction mutation for more overall damage as your life drops, and the Nerd Rage for 15% more damage, and the AP regen. Lots of reasons to be low life. So if a person says they're a bloodied build, what does it really mean? It usually means that, well, it just means that you do more damage at low life. That's all it really means. And I don't use legacy weapons, because that's for filthy, stupid cheaters. Okay? Lazy, stupid non-gamers. Are you one of them? You should leave now. We don't welcome you here. No legacy weapons. No cheating. No hacked garbage. I don't trade with other people. I rarely go to other player camps. You know? Rarely. I mean, they're not going to have anything I need, probably. But sometimes I go there just to look. Maybe they might sell some flux. If a person sold 300 stabilized cobalt flux for 30 caps each, I probably would not buy it. If they sold 3 stabilized cobalt flux for 150 each, I'd probably buy it in a heartbeat. You know? If they sold 1 for 1,000, I'd probably buy it. So the more expensive it is, the more it hurts me, the better it is, in my opinion. Because it's a shortcut. So. Hey there, Beast Boom. What'd it really do? We're talking about not being a cheater and the virtues of that. The virtues of not cheating in life. Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Alright. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road. Goodbye, cat. Yeah, so with the bloodied build, so here's the thing. You don't have to do, like what Mike is saying, you don't have to be full health. So you don't have to be at the edge of death and life to be a bloody build. You could go in there with full health and just accept doing less damage. You know? Doesn't really matter. If you're a bloodied build and you have full health, it should be really hard to kill you. Maybe. Because you're accustomed to living at the razor's edge, and now you have all this wiggle room. You have all kinds of wiggle room, and if you're at the vendor, you want to have your life low. If you're going for XP, you want to have your life low. If you're trying to enhance some garbage weapon, you want to have your life low. But then whenever you increase your like damage, or as you start to kill a bunch of stuff with adrenaline, it makes your weak weapon do more damage, and you can kind of raise your life. So I like to also. If I'm fighting something that has poison or something that might hurt me, I raise my life a little bit. Just for the heck of it. It doesn't really matter. You know? The goal is just to have your life a bit lower. Also, it'll carry weight and everything. It doesn't really matter. It's just... as long as you know that, hey, hold on, if I lower my life, I get more XP. If I lower my life, I get more damage. And more carry weight. And more accuracy. But you don't have to, because it's not always about XP or damage, because you shoot them twice, shoot them one more time. Oh wow, big whoop. You know, so that would have been one shot if I did a full charge, and if I was attacking from right here, that would have been one shot, maybe. But it's sort of dangerous to be down here. Sometimes it's nice. It's sort of a pride thing to see how long you can survive with your life very, very low. You know. Let me go back over here. Yeah. See, I really don't like to go into things with full health, but you just don't have to have your life all the way down. Sometimes you might see my life be completely full because, well, sometimes I have the What Rads perk on, and if you sit there for a while, you will eventually have full health. You know, it just happens. Okay, let's go over here for a second. Hey, I don't know OK person and Blue Tiger person and Beast Boom person. You have any questions? You know? Got any questions, bruh? Wow. I was thrown off, baby. Alright, I'll be doing a bunch right now. Let's go over here to the Colonel Kelly Monument for a second. Kill these bad guys. My character's very hungry. But that's okay. See, in that situation, this weapon was the best option. You know, if I used my Gauss shotgun, I would have shot, and half of them would have ran away. If I used melee, yes, I would have got them, but some of them would have started running away. I would have killed a bunch of them with my AoE attacks from my melee because of the exploding fist, hack and slash, and collateral damage, but still, they would have ran away, I would have killed them, and I would have got the remainers. But this, they don't really have a chance. Especially if you use one-gun army, which I'm not. It still staggers them. It's still a good use for that purpose. Like, the shotgun's good for grounding scorched beasts or crippling enemies, or, you know. Hey, Beast Boom, how do you get the Gauss plan? Well, you have the Gauss shotgun, and you have the Gauss minigun. Gauss minigun is available through the Raiders. The Gauss shotgun is available through the Settlers, and you get them by becoming max rank with reputation. You have to be ally rank reputation with the Raiders to get the Gauss minigun, and then it costs gold. It costs gold after that. It costs a bunch of gold, but you should have the gold if you're getting max rank reputation. Gauss shotgun is available through the Settlers, and the Gauss shotgun is fantastic as well. You know, it's one of those good things. For example, with the Gauss shotgun, I would specifically target their I like to target their left leg, you know. But once you do that, it's good to go. But those are lower level guys. And then this pistol here is for freezing them good. And then you get the reputation by doing dailies at the Settlers and Raiders land. Let's go up here to the Raiders. Let's go up here to the Raiders. Up north to the Raider land. Okay. They have dailies for you, and you get a little bit of reputation per day. Plus, you can go down south to the Ohio River's boating place on the west coast, south of the Billings Homestead. And you have a daily there where you can turn in Mirelurk meat or eggs or Mirelurk queen meat. And then you have just that sort of thing. But on top of that, you have this right here.
Stuff for free. Good thing those Settlers haven't learned that yet.
See this map right here?
Someone says it's a quick job. Only quick jobs.
See this map right here?
First and ask questions.
You can head on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group to get this map. This map shows you where there's a bunch of resources and enemies and places to farm and workshops and reputation farming. Yeah.
Have you seen those Mothman cultists yet? Straight out of the loony bin, I tell ya.
Now, if you just got the game a week ago, Beast Boom, you shouldn't be worrying about the Gauss shotgun or Gauss minigun, because you're not going to get that thing for a couple months. A couple months, baby! I'm sorry. A couple of months of gameplay every day, and then you get this weapon. Yeehaw! It's true. Maybe a month of playing every single day, all day long. Maybe. Okay. It's a reputation thing. Really, so don't even worry about getting this thing. It's not based upon level, and you can't do it quickly. You can't do it quickly.
You're not a flip. I'd a hunt.
Alright, you can't do it quickly. You can do it a certain speed, but even then it's not fast enough for the likes of certain people. What do you need? Thank you.
You know the drill.
Okay. Let's go take a nap over here.
This is my jam.
Yeah.
kid chasing after a damn toy. Someone needs to teach her what real loot
But
is.
Beast Boom, so the reason why it takes a long time is because you don't gain access to it until you're higher ranked with the raiders or settlers, whatever, you know? And you have to do a lot of quests every day for a while, and you go through, and then even then you have to have a bunch of gold, and the gold takes a while to farm. The gold itself takes a while to farm.
Just let me know.
Okay? But you're not able to get the gold until you complete the Wastelander storyline and do the vault raid. At that point, doing public events will give you treasury notes. You turn the treasury notes in for gold. But you can only get 200 gold per day.
I think it's time to pay those settlers.
You get 200 gold per day,
Can't let them miss
and then a certain, like 600 gold per week from a certain vendor for caps. And it takes a while. It's a while. That's even if you are able to get that much, you know. And because you're not able to get it right away, it takes you a while playing for a while before you complete that. And you shouldn't do it right away, because I guess you could if you know what you're doing. But it's a long-term darn game. Long-term. But you should enjoy the trip. Enjoy the ride, okay? Enjoy it. There's no rush.
I hate it when things get messy. Been
Yeah,
a
so,
while to get that much out
oh,
of
to
it.
answer your question, Slinky, I didn't play the Ocarina of Time. You know? I'm sort of biased against Nintendo growing up because I was more of a Sega Genesis CD person, sort of. Unfortunately, it split and then it rejoined because Sega disappeared as a game hardware manufacturer. Now they just make games, and now Sonic has joined the stupid Nintendo team. Can you imagine that? Sega, Sonic, stupid All-Stars. Terrible.
That gold belongs to us.
It sounds like a heavy rain. The Gauss minigun. The Gauss minigun. It's raining. Oh God. Hey, you're asking why they're glowing pink there? Beast Boom. Well, they're not glowing pink now because my Berry Mentats wore off. You see right here, Berry Mentats. Plus intelligence and highlights living targets. So it highlights living targets. It's a chem that you can get to help you acquire your targets and to get more XP. Now to answer your question, I said you shouldn't worry about leveling up quickly, but just to really answer your question, you want to focus on your quest line and your side quests and knock out everything as much as possible in the correct order. If you try to hop around the map, leveling up, you're not going to have a good time, and in fact, it's going to be slower, and you're going to feel weaker and pathetic. Okay? Because you are. Stick to your realm. Play the game. There's lots of content, and the game gives you all kinds of free items and money. You get all kinds of money and rewards and free weapons and all kinds of goodies and script and so forth by doing your actual storyline. And you level up nice and easy and smooth. Smooth leveling. Smooth sailing. If you stick to your storyline, you're going to be level 40 or something before you even reach a certain point, you know? And you earned it. But to answer your question, the more intelligence you have, the more XP you get. I don't know the exact equation. It's not as direct as other things, but the more intelligence you have, the more XP you get, okay? On top of that, you have this perk over here under Charisma that you have to unlock eventually. It's called Inspirational. You get up to 15% more XP if you're on a team, okay? So you might get lucky and your teammate might share that perk, which is really cool. Yeah? So I mentioned that intelligence equals XP. You will eventually get yourself a set of unyielding armor. You see the unyielding armor? It says +3 to all stats except for endurance, which means if you have a full set of unyielding armor, you'll have +15 intelligence. You get the armor randomly from random legendary bad guys, or you get it from the script vendor or from the purveyor. The purveyor is a random legendary vendor available right over here at the Rusty Pick. You can grind for 1, 2, or 3 star armor items. You grind for a bunch until you get unyielding, you'll get more XP. On top of that, there's things you can eat If you are neither an herbivore or carnivore mutation, then just know that you could eat foods to give yourself more intelligence, okay? Okay? You could eat a food like broiled scorched beast brain, or brain fungus soup, or brain bombs, or anything that gives you intelligence for a little bit more XP. There's bobbleheads that give you extra XP or extra intelligence. Same thing with magazines. You find bobbleheads in magazines around the world. On top of that, you have a food such as the canned meat stew is a food that gives you a certain amount of XP. I probably have it on me because I just did the event. You get it from the Mama Dolce event down south. So you canned meat stew, gain plus 5% XP for an hour. You get it from the event that spawns right over here at the Mama Dolce's food processing facility. The public event will have this symbol, but it'll be right here. You go there, you get that canned food. Now, you can only eat one food at a time to give yourself more XP. Alright, hey there, Lisa. So you could either eat the canned meat stew, or a tasty squirrel stew, or cranberry relish, or cranberry juice, but only one of those things. They don't all stack up together. But if you are an herbivore, which is a mutation that you get eventually through radiation exposure or for buying it, blah 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 blah. If you're herbivore and you take the cranberry relish, you get plus 25% XP. If you're a carnivore and you take the tasty squirrel stew, you get plus 25% XP. Okay? All that stuff wraps up together and you get more XP. Now over here with the public teams, you have these things. You see, there's people out here. If I join this team here with 2 people on it, and I stay on that team for a while, I'll get more intelligence. Casual teams give you intelligence. So if you have 4 people on a team, 1 plus 3 others, you'll have plus 4 intelligence, which is more XP. Okay? Right now my teammate is sharing this perk I was using, so I could safely use Inspirational to get more XP. On top of that, sleeping in a bed will give you a little bit more XP for, you know, an hour and a half, 3 hours, or whatever, if you're sleeping at your camp with your ally out. And you have this lighthouse event over here, where if you do this lighthouse event right here, it'll be a public event every morning. You have to collect a bunch of bioluminescent fluid from some fireflies, and you put it in the lighthouse, and then you talk to the Mothman that appears, and you get XP for an hour. All that stuff stacks up. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. And then you have these lunch boxes. Okay, you have lunch boxes. I'll show you. You know, whatever. They're available through the Atomic Shop. They're available through, for example, the current scoreboard. Which if you just played last week, I'm sure you're still doing this. Just know that every so often you'll be unlocking lunch boxes. Lunch boxes. They are a buff that works on yourself and other players around you, and they stack up to 4 times, either with yourself or other people. So you could take 4 lunch boxes, use them all back to back, lunchbox, 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 lunchbox. It'll give yourself and everyone around you the times 4 buff of lunch boxes. But if you use one, then somebody else can use one, and somebody else can use one, and somebody else can use one, and now because you're standing around other people, you all shared the buff. Now you get the times 4, but you only use 1. You get it? Use it around other people. You do this emote right here. You go, lunchbox, 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 and all of a sudden you start sharing lunchboxes. You get a buff. You get a random buff plus 25% extra XP. It stacks 4 times for double XP. You get plus 100% extra XP. It lasts for an hour. That's double XP. Every so often there is a double XP event. So if you wait for that time, usually during a weekend from like Thursday until Monday or something, and you save up all your lunch boxes and you use up all your stuff, you'll level up very quickly. If you know where to go. Okay? If you know where to go, Beast Boom. I see what you're writing there, Nikki. I'll respond to you in a second. But I'm still talking to Beast Boom over here. So there's a bunch of spots you can go to across the map, but if you're first starting out, you don't have access to those areas. you can keep your eye out for a public event, but not all public events are equal. So if you ever see a public event and people are there, you can kind of hop on in there and participate. It helps if you use a Molotov cocktail to throw and splash to fire on the enemy, or something else. Not all splash damage is equal, but a Tesla works. Different ways to tag the enemy before they die to get credit. Public events help. But on top of public events, and public events are good, like I mentioned before, because once you finish... I know this is an overload of information, but you came to the right place. You can rewind the tape if you need to, get a refresher of what we're talking about. But remember, once you complete the Vault Raid with the Wastelander storyline, you then gain access to treasury notes whenever you do a public event. So public events are good because there's enemies there, there's other players there, and with players you have an increased opportunity to share lunchboxes, and then you get the treasury notes at the end. Yeehaw. Okay? But on top of all of that, just know that daily quests, your quests in general give you a bunch of XP. A bunch of XP. Now there's this other thing on top of the game, workshops. You have these workshops that spread across the map, and they give you different resources when you take them over and you get them online. There's 21 across the map, and it's sort of a PvP thing, because people can kill you for them, but they don't do it all that often. Just know that you'll get credit, because they are considered events, okay? They're considered events, and you get credit. So you go over here, you kill all the enemies, you take over the workshop, you build some stuff there, you come back every so often for the silver, acid, oil, gold, concrete, purified water, and crops, and the enemies. So now there's enemies spawning at a regular rate in known locations on top of the random spots, and you get credit for the event completion. So you can do the workshop conquest around the map in these different spots. Boom. You know, boom. They're all around, equal distant. Plus, they give you a reason to fast travel around the map for free. On top of that, there's areas that happen to have a lot of bad guys. I was doing it sort of casually here in the background while we're talking, but Harper's Ferry, the Burrows, the National Isolated Radar Array, West Tech, Huntersville, this whole tunnel down here has some enemies in it, whatever. The entire Fisher Prime area, the Sundew Grove here, this Fisher site here, the abandoned Bog Town, boom, boom, boom. All throughout this area, the Creekside, Sundew Grove, this Fisher site, all the Fisher sites across the map, the General Steakhouse inside of Robco, this intersection right over here, there's a bunch of bad guys, and the Dyer Chemical Plant has bad guys, Crevasse Dam has a bunch of bad guys, this spot here has a bunch of bad guys, and more. The workshops are nice the power plants are nice workshops that happen to have more enemies than your standard workshop. A workshop like this will have... A workshop like this will have like 5, 6, 7 enemies. A workshop like this power plant, or this power plant, or that power plant, there's 3 of them. Workshops like this will have a ton of bad guys because you have to go through the entire thing. And it gives you something to do, and you get free power for the map. It's something to do. It's nice. It's nice. Just know you get credit for all these things, okay? You go across the map, farm a ton of bad guys. There's a ton of bad guys over here at White Spring, a ton of bad guys over here in the DMV, okay? And then when people nuke, it makes the enemies a bit more difficult, and it forces the Scorch Beast Queen to spawn here and a bunch of bad guys, sometimes more than normal. You can hop into a nuke site to get some more XP. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff to do to get your XP, but doing everything is good, doing the storyline is good, doing daily quests and everything is good. It scales based upon how much intelligence and your gear and all that garbage and what you're eating and sleeping and blah 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 blah. All kinds of ways to get more XP and builds, and there you go. Okay? The end. Oh yes, one more thing. I mentioned this spot right here, Blake's Offering, and I mentioned this spot over here. You see? But there's a bunch of spots just like that all across the map that you will need to do eventually for your reputation farm. Like I said, to use the Gauss minigun, it's going to take a couple of months. Because you have to have max reputation, because most of your gameplay is going to involve going around the map to these locations, such as the Excelsior model home, or that spot, or there's some spot way over here in the boonies, a bunch of weird little spots across the map that you're checking to save settlers or raiders. In the process, you get XP. Okay. Okay, the end. Hey, Nikki, you crafted 20 Gauss shotguns yesterday, and you're only keeping 5. You got 2 bloodied, 1 with faster fire rate, and 1 with limb damage. Very nice. And you got 2 vampires, 2 anti-armor. Or so you got 1 vamp. Well, that bloodied limb damage is awesome. I'd say any shotgun that has limb damage is the answer, because you're already increasing the limb damage from the Enforcer perk, you know? From the Enforcer perk here. So, yeah. Alright.
Oh, merchandise is guaranteed to kill what you want dead.
I gave you information overload, Beast. Do with it as you will. Do with it as you will, Beast. Oh, another good way, on top of everything I just mentioned, would be to get yourself some power armor, and certain power armor has the Tesla coil torso. It's a mod for the torso, right? Which automatically tags enemies as you walk by them. Also, the Strangler Heart armor does the same thing, but it's kind of hard to get. It's from the same vendor that I mentioned before, or whatever. Not really. You have to finish the Wastelanders storyline to gain access to the Strangler Heart armor. But you could modify a couple different power armors with the Tesla core coil torso mod, which will give you splash damage as you walk by the enemies. Also, in power armor, if you have the Pain Train perk, you can just run through enemies, which helps if you're in a public event. Remember, when you're in a public event and there's a ton of bad guys, your goal is to frantically tag the enemies. There's different ways to do it. Tesla weapon, Molotov, explosives, mines, you know, splash damage of the shotgun, miniguns, blah, 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 blah. Running through the enemies with Pain Train, using the Tesla coil torso mod, or the Plague Walker mutation also tags enemies. So sometimes whenever I go down to the White Spring Golf Club and I want to tag a bunch of enemies, I want to make sure that I tag them before somebody else shows up, because sometimes the second you get there, somebody else shows up and they kill everything before you got a chance to tag them. So if you had some of that stuff I mentioned, all you gotta do is run through all the enemies and then kill them. But you already ran through them, so you already tagged them. So if you run through them and then drop a mine, if you could survive the explosion, it's really easy. Okay?
Oh, merchandise.
The end.
Kill what you want dead.
My merchandise. I'm selling all of the meat. I'm selling... I'm a herbivore. I'm selling all the alcohol. Alright.
Quality like this doesn't happen overnight. I put real work into my goods, so no haggling here. And the end is...
See, cranberry juice gives me 5 XP, but cranberry relish gives me 25% XP. Pretty good. Not 5, but 5%.
Break it, you buy it.
You break it, you buy it.
I'll be taking my payment in blood.
And if you ain't got the chavos... Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Define chavos. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Define chavos.
Finish up that old frame. She's going to be moved.
Hey, Cortana. Define chavos.
Define chavos in English is defines chavos.
What? Makes me sick.
People need to appreciate quality protection.
Oh.
They don't know how lucky they are to have me.
I think he means human testicles. I think he means human earthly testicles. If you don't got the guys, see that? If you don't got the chavos. Or money?
You want quality? You get it here.
Money?
Don't care.
A bunch of money?
The next pendejo you take out.
Pendejo. Alright. What do you mean? I don't know.
Oh yeah. Tell Ren to make sure people keep a lookout for salvageable supplies on that next raid. That last haul is beyond repair.
If you ain't got the chavos, we're done with, and we're done for.
Break it, you buy it. And if you ain't got the chavos, I'll be taking my payment in blood.
If you ain't got the chavos. So he must mean money. He means money. Right? If you ain't got the chavos, I'll be.
You want quality? You get it here. Don't care. Pull it off the next pendejo you take out.
Stop being so mean. Your nasty language. Alright. Oh, yes.
Looking good, 76.
Oh, baby.
Who I gotta kill to get an outfit like that?
Goddamn ears are bleeding!
Oh, yeah. Walk like an Egyptian. Walk like an Egyptian. Alright. Back to the game. After these commercial messages. After these commercial messages. Get off the stage! Craft Bowl and Punch Bowl. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Let me reiterate, in case you're brand new here, understand that this voice you're hearing, not this voice here, but that voice there on the screen, right here, it's not a real human voice. It's a computer. Watch. 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 It's a computer. It's the computer. This is a test of my deepfake voice clone. Behold, this is a test of my deepfake voice clone. This is a test of my deepfake voice clone. This is a test of my deepfake voice clone. Bug fixes, allies, settler. See? This is a test of my deepfake voice clone.
My goddamn ears are bleeding!
Crazy, huh? One more time. This is a test of my deepfake voice clone. Bug fixes. I think that was the best thing ever. He said, this is the test.
Meg better watch her
Right?
back.
Listen to this. This is the test. This is a test of my deepfake voice clone. Bug fixes. Amazing. Amazing. Huh? Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. So now you know that this voice here that you've been hearing for a bit, it's not real. It's a computer. Craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat Run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Heathcliff Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarbury Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Kim Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nymph. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smile. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Heathcliff Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarbury Farm. Flatwood Silk Beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Oh boy. It's amazing how you still can't have this at your camp. You know?
I told those scavengers to hand it over. Not my fault they didn't want to listen.
Get off the stage. Alright, Bloody Mess, Serendipity, I guess. Everything is fine. Okay. I think very soon I'll be doing some garbage. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll feed myself eventually. And I'm gonna do at least one double XP run. I do that, you know. Whenever it's double XP time, I try to fill up my entire session with XP farming, but whenever it's not, I try to avoid it. I think I'll put on one gun army. Okay, so I guess I'll prep. I have my cranberry relish. Brain bombs will... whatever. We're not going to do that.
Oh, yes.
I'll do what I have to do. I'll do what I have to do. I'll swing through here, get some honey, along with the cranberry. Or I get the cranberry along with the honey. Hey-o, got him. Everywhere you go, I'll follow you without you knowing. I'll be hiding in the shadows, watching you while you sleep. Everywhere you go, even in the bathroom and the shower. I'll be setting up cameras to watch you and record you on the internet. And make lots of money off of you. Make lots of money off of you. Making lots of money off of you. Taking showers. And using the bathroom every day. Everywhere you go, I'll follow you without you knowing. Until the day that you die. But it won't be my fault. And you won't see a hay dime. All them non-connies don't get anything. All them non-connies get How many cameras are in the average American bathroom? How many cameras are in the average American shower? What's the legal limit for pre-installed showers with cameras? Is there a limit? Probably. If you know about them, it's fine. If you don't know about them and they're connected to a server somewhere on the dark web, not very good. I'll help you. I will escort you.
Looks like it might rain later. Vault suits like yours sure are popular lately.
I'll escort you.
Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places
It's just about time to eat.
They're about to be attacked.
What was that?
No, behind you.
Clean up this, fix that. It never seems to end.
Amazon Echo has a built-in camera. Does it?
Oh, I'm sore all over.
I don't know if it does. I know that it has a directional microphone. That might as well be a camera. How about this? I think that they're able to detect a lot more than what we say. Even if they don't have a camera, I think that the microphone is detecting more than just who's talking.
Or the ferals don't get you, the rads will.
Because it's directional. You know? Especially if you have more than one in your house.
It might rain later. Somebody there?
You should have brought.
Right. If you have a bunch of these things in your house, then it should be like a sonar system. It should know exactly how far away objects are.
What a shame! I found ya!
Look, I'll tell you what. It doesn't really matter. Okay? It doesn't really matter with these devices. Okay? Lies.
I don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
I don't want your lies around me. No lies for me. Okay, I got my cranberry. Let's go on down and get my my Mothman eggs. Lies. Well, that one obviously has a camera. I mean, it's sort of in your best interest. Eventually, they won't have to lie about it, you know? They'll say, now we have a camera and 18 microphones and a heat sensor and so forth. And you're going to love it. It's all the same. It's them telling you versus not telling you. It's just, if they don't tell you, it's kind of weird. If they tell you, it's okay, right? It's demanded if they tell you. All the same. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. It's all about algorithms. The internet knows exactly what you're thinking, sort of, if you use the internet often. And now, in my case, think about me. Think about poor little me, okay? Just think about poor little me. Look, I feel bad for you because you're watching me. And I'm talking. And now your computer or your phone or your device is hearing certain words, and those words are activating certain algorithms, okay? So if I say Doritos, nacho cheese chips, Doritos, Mountain Dew, and spicy hot nacho, I love Doritos. Doritos is my favorite brand. I wish I could have them in the morning. Your fingers get all nasty and everything, but Doritos are great. They have the Doritos Locos Taco from Taco Bell, and they have I like the Cool Ranch Doritos are nice, but really I like the spicy the spicy hot Doritos. Tortilla chips are pretty good, triangle shaped, kind of like a orange red color, dusty, you can smell them, foil packaging. They're not filled to the rim because of the air pressure and everything, but I love Doritos. Well, now you are going to get some Dorito ads. It's not... No, I'm saying that's for you. What about me? I'm always talking. You know? My computer. So my computer knows exactly what I like. You know? What about me? What about me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's almost a reflection of a person's consciousness if you look at their recommended list here. 1 second. I'm going to show you something really quick. I'm going to show you my homepage for YouTube, okay? I'm going to show you my homepage for YouTube, and it's almost an inspection of my brain. It's amazing. Ready? Are you ready? I'm just doing a quick scan through. Just making sure it's accurate. It's pretty accurate. Here you go. Ready? This is my home screen for YouTube. This is what YouTube knows about me. Boom. So, we have me, and got the fireplace, and the things, and the Incredibles pitch meeting, the Matrix installed, the Vsauce, 10 worst games of 2020. Sure. Got some political garbage. I sure like politics. I do. But it's a news category, you know? I've been looking at some memes stuff recently. A bunch of meme garbage. Alright? Recommended movies. Ready Player One. Starship Troopers. Twisted Pair. By that guy, they sure know me. Oh my god. This guy. Godzilla, Interstellar, Kong Island, The Big Short. Oh, because of the current memes. Lord of the Rings. Cool. Baboons kidnapped and ate him. Shrek retold. Yeah. Curb Your Police. All kinds of stuff. Things, you know. Steak and Boiled, Nightmare Artist. You know, this is it's weird. It's weird. Big old long list of stuff. And yours is different than mine. Yeah. What? Huh? Uh-huh. Sure. Yep. What? Sure. Yep. Yeah.
Welcome back, friend.
So
I am afraid.
all I'm trying to say is that it's no big deal if the machines know what we like, because then you start to have a reflection. It's just if they choose to use that power against the people for whatever purpose, to get them to do something or to believe something. But then what? To vote for somebody or something like that, you know? But then what? What's the end goal? Aliens? Is the end goal aliens? Demons? What is it? I don't know. That's the question. What's the end state?
I am afraid I'm short of.
You make lists.
Excellent.
I don't have enough? You serious? Well, fine. Fine, I don't have enough honey. That's fine. Yeah. Not a bad thing. Doesn't matter. This is all branching from me singing some stupid song I made up about watching somebody when they're sleeping. Okay. Find the source of the mutants. I'll do that really quick. I'm sort of multitasking before I get serious. And then I'll be doing at least an hour hardcore XP farm. You know, with all the buffs and everything, and lunch boxes. And I need to do the daily op at least once, so I'll be doing that before then. Probably now-ish. I was trying to do some public events earlier. Gotta do it every day. You know, thing is, I'm here. I'll do the U.S. government requisition thing. Seeing as we're here,
Employees must return to
but maybe
no
here is not the spot.
exceptions. Scanning.
Oh, this ain't one of them. Oh, it is. So here we go. Load holotape. U.S. government requisition. Oh. Prepare me, dang it. Oh. Oh, it's offline. Interesting. Sure. Okay, not here. Camden Park. Let's go to Camden Park and search for the mutants and do the Dross Toss daily. Why the heck not? Knock all the stuff out before it's really time. You know? Yeah. 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 Yay. Yay. And they're not. Oh, they might be here. I'm multitasking. Whenever I show up, I start collecting a bit. Might as well. There aren't as many trash cans as you think. These aren't real trash cans, to say. They're not the kind of trash can that you could search with can do.
Personality not found. Personality module load failure. Default personality initialized.
Hurry up.
ID Dross Toss is operational. Please begin action. Toss at target. Dross container for prize.
Well, apparently, Slinky, it might be important. Catch you later, Professor. Yeah, Slinky, I think it might be important to rewatch all of the Godzilla movies. Or, sorry, the Godzilla and Kong movies. You got Godzilla, and you have Kong Skull Island, and you have King of the Monsters. I didn't watch King of the Monsters, but I watched the Godzilla movie. Maybe I saw part of King of Monsters. I saw a bunch of memes about it. I saw some reviews about it, but I don't think I saw it. The whole let them fight thing? I don't know. If that was King of Monsters. You know, there's a bunch of theories going around about the new Godzilla versus King Kong movie. Yeah. And the theory is that the original Godzilla died, right? The original Godzilla died, okay? And that people took the body of Godzilla and they made Mechagodzilla. And then the Godzilla that you're seeing Kong fight is really the son or daughter of Godzilla. Because it's a slightly smaller. Like, Kong is larger, right? Kong is a bit larger. And Godzilla's a bit smaller, and they meet in the middle, but then, probably towards the end of the movie, they're going to reveal this gigantic, horrible Mechagodzilla. And he's going to be really, really large. He's going to be larger than, you know, like original Godzilla size. Which, I mean, the new Kong is large, but I don't think I mean, he's very, very, very large. The new one. He's huge. But, I don't know. Maybe they get larger. Like, maybe I would have to look at a true scale comparison here from the trailers and everything. But, I don't know. There's some theories going around about Mechagodzilla being involved.
Oh, yes.
Because the whole idea is, in any movie where you have this person versus that person, they team up at the end. And on top of that concept, the studio has officially said that there will be a definitive winner. Versus, you know, Kong versus Godzilla. But that still could be true, where Kong teams up with the younger Godzilla, like the baby Godzilla, versus the Mechagodzilla. So they could say, okay, versus Kong will kill Mechagodzilla. where Kong and Baby Godzilla are going to kill Mecha Godzilla. It's going to be a really awesome battle. You know? Okay. I'll just finish looting here. I did my daily here. Sometimes there's 3 dailies here, but I only have 1 right now. And I don't have my Master Infiltrator perk on, so I can't just loot these toolboxes and whatnot. But I will do a quick looting. There's some garbage here. I should probably have Pharma on next time. Oh, you're enjoying the rep route there? Good stuff. Yeah. It's also good for XP. It's like from halfway through on, it's still good for XP. But, you know, whenever you're done with the with the reputation, it's just not good enough, maybe, to incorporate when you're done. Some spots are still good, and I still stop by some of those spots on purpose for that reason. And it's sort of like a 2 birds, 1 stone scenario. Say, well, I'm going through this area and I know there's a bunch of stuff, so I'll check it. You know, for example, whenever I'm by the train station, I know that right behind me there is a spot. I look back there for a second. And whenever I pass through here to go take over this workshop, there's a spot here, you know? And I know about the spot over here in the Creekside area as I pass through. You always pass through this spot. There's a bunch of people out there in the swamp. Okay, I'm gonna collect this and get the heck out of here. Good job. And I don't think that a higher level area gives you more reputation than a low level area. I think it's all the same, which is good. So that means that, you know, and because there's so many spots, some of them will be already cleared by other players, but other spots probably shouldn't be, because people just don't stop by those spots. Okay, let me go over here and break everything down and put everything away, and yeah. I'm about to go do my little XP run. Just getting prepped up here. If I have the sugar bombs, which I don't know if I do, but that's okay. You know, I don't want to go around looking for them.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Alright. Go put everything away.
Thank you for your cooperation.
See, I like when there's bombs, because that means that everybody else will be occupied for a while and they won't be in my farming areas. Okay, I got my stuff. Boom, boom, boom. And I'll go back, get my whatever. I have to get a tiny touch. Okay, fine. I'll go through this enclave area, clear out the bad guys. It's no big deal, even though I'm not going to be doing it. It's okay. It's okay. See, once I teleport here, it's going to trigger it. I wanted to sort of wait for me to get my double XP active before heading down here, because this is a big farm. This spot in general, the abandoned bog town, there's a bunch of bad guys, but with the enclave event, it's even more. So I'm going to try to run down the road really quick to get the brain fungus. Hopefully, it won't trigger.
We've once again found ourselves in need of
I'm going to run away from it. So we have 20 minutes.
Proceed to the designated site and put an end.
I'm just going to run all the way over here to the road. I just need to... There we go. I just need a drop of... Well, I want to run away from the event here and from the bad guys. Okay? I don't want to trigger anything. Running over. I'll go down under the road to get some brain fungus. I already have some cranberry relish. I should have some sugar. Maybe. Polar bears doing stuff in the snow. Seems like we're living in our memories. That's my echo, my shadow, and me. Oh boy. Flash. Cool. Head back to my camp. Gonna run across to the Deathclaw over here. That's what I'm thinking about going carnivore. I mean, I think maybe I should. Maybe. It all depends on what I'm doing. I like to have a reason to, especially if I'm wearing power armor. There's more reason to. I think having a really cool skin for your power armor really defines your personality. Once you get over the pros and cons of power armor, I think certain skins or certain kinds of power armor, the fact that you're taller and larger and just look menacing, and you're like cracking your knuckles in power armor, you know, it's like a big old deal. It's like you look like a dangerous person, almost like a monster, just existing in power armor. That's part of it. I know. I might go back to my pain train build with my unarmed pain train, but it's not really unarmed. It'll be mixed in with other weapon systems. Because I still want to use every weapon. The main problem here, which I think they'll fix eventually, I really hope they'll fix it. Okay? So you know how Bethesda is supposed to improve they're supposed to improve the melee weapon handling or melee combat? Well, you know how if you're in power armor, there's no real way in general to go from using a weapon to using no weapon, whether or not you're in power armor. And you can only use fist weapon attacks if you don't have a weapon in your hand in power armor. So the only way to go from using a weapon to doing fist damage in power armor is to go into your inventory, click on weapons, and click on the weapon. And then now you're unequipped. There's no easy unequip button. You can't assign like weaponless or unequipped or bare-fisted to a slot. And that would be a big improvement for power armor. It's a small thing, but it's a huge thing. Like here, I'm not using a weapon, and I'm not in power armor. And you see I'm using left and right hands. So if I was able to do that in power armor, it'd be wonderful. Wonderful. It's really satisfying punching bad guys. Here, I'm gonna go barehanded. It's satisfying just bare-fisting things. Especially in power armor. It's just so good. It's just way more effective in power armor. But the exploding fist and all that stuff makes it viable. Right now I'm using the stabilized arm mods, but if I was using the brace or something, I'd do way more damage. It's just like power armor, and I think they even improved it. It's really a pro or con plus minus thing. Stabilized arm mods do this. You see how crisp that is? It's perfect. It's perfect. I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, you don't really even need that. In fact, let's go change it right now. because I don't really need the fact, I don't really need this to be that stabilized. Or this right here. You see how crisp that is? I don't need that. Because all I gotta do is hold my breath. You know? And I'm already accustomed to holding my breath.
Time to go hunting again.
I'm already accustomed to aim, boom, hold breath, boom. Same thing. It's just you can't hold your breath forever. And when you let go of your breath, you wobble a bit. So I'm gonna swap out my arm mods for the unarmed, and my damage will skyrocket. As it does with power armor. Power armor has the arm mods, which makes unarmed actually viable. But this stacks with a weapon, so it's even better. Let's change it back over. So, you see it says stabilized here. I'll go from stabilized to brawling. That's right. See, I only have 2 mods. Brawling it is. Let's go to brawling here. Brawling. It doesn't even, I don't even think it lists the damage. It might or might not. I probably should have checked beforehand. You know? But either way. It might list it, it might not. I don't know. It might. It'd be cool if it did. It should be obvious, but I'd be willing to say it doesn't list the extra damage. 914, that seems like it's a lot. $413. $413 seems about right. Yeah, I think the extra damage gets applied after the fact. Nerd Rage.
Don't eat just anything you find out there.
Alright. Yeah. I don't think it really matters. So I took off the stabilized, and this is how it is now. It's really loosey-goosey. But if you hold your breath, it's fine. Okay? But if you don't hold your breath, I'm not moving my hand right now. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? I am not moving my hand. Look how crazy that is. But you hold your breath, it's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's just one more button you gotta press. No big deal. Oh no, he's underground. Or not. Collected. Okay, so now we have to craft our foods. I have my gourd over here, and I should have some sugar. I should have some boiled water already. Okay, I have my bit of gourd. Let's do our stuff. Super duper.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Brain bombs, baby, yeah. I just need one. Don't you understand? Just one. Oh yeah, so we're about to do our hardcore XP farm for an hour, and I should level up. Or whatever. Get my lunch boxes back out. Under aid. But I need to... yep. A little bit more maintenance. A tiny bit.
Really should start my own garden.
We're at 1198. Isn't that insane? So I have to make a few more arrows just for laughter and joy. Let me clear out all the other ammo besides the 10mm, 2mm, and 2mm ultra sight. Yep. I'm going to keep one fusion core. I like to keep 2 fusion cores just in case I want to wear the build or use armor for a second. So I'll take 2. And I'll store all of the, let's store 1,000 or 1,500, 1,100 2mm Okay. Oh boy. And I want just a tiny... I already have the 10mm and the ultrasight. Alright, we're good to go. Let me drop off everything else in this box for somebody else. I'll make some arrows. Let me store these random plans here. They weigh a quarter pound each. And... alright. So, Serendipity and Ricochet. I'm gonna cut it close, maybe. And force for Adrenaline. Here. Yep. Over here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Over in Cambrata. Drop off these legendaries first and foremost. I'll have to go down to the vendor pretty soon. Let's go down to the vendor right now. I have to do one final scrippage at the vendor here, because I have a few more legendary items I want to get rid of, and I'll sell the rest of my meat and useless 8 items. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Go drop it off. Alright, so let's pull over these legendaries I'm not selling. Like that thing. That thing. And I'll make sure to sell the other items. I want to sell that. There you go. Garbage. Armor. Auto stim. Garbage. And we're about to go inside of the building. Yep. Keep everything besides that. Oh boy. 8 items. I'm gonna pull all the berry mentats because I'm using Pharma for now. Okay. All the buff tats, buff out, doesn't really matter right now. Many times I'll transfer these items over to my other character because you never know when you need a big stack of stuff, but other times I'll get rid of it. Somebody else can use it. Sweet. Everything else is fine. Perfectly fine. Pull out some of these garbage plans here. I'm getting rid of... I'm giving away a couple things as well. Oh, yes. Hey there, Tomas. Welcome. Alrighty. I'm gonna save this blood bug proboscis for the next day, you know? Goodbye, everything is fine. And I'll be making some ammo in just a second. Sure. Break it all down. Tire iron, garbage, garbage. Right. I'll make a few arrows here. But not with the perk on. Just a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whatever. Cool.
How can I assist you today?
Yay. Food and drink. Yay. All this food here. I don't need anything but what I made,
Ready
baby.
to exchange items.
Goodbye, meat. Goodbye, everything. Besides a couple things. Meat, egg. Let's say half the purified water.
Displaying current stock.
Potato, the meat. Awesome. Stack weight 28. Oh boy. Okay. Day Tripper, Buff Tuts. Cat Bubblehead, blood pack. Psycho Buff.
Ready to
Right X, right excluded. Pure right away. Perfect. Pure stim pack because I like to use the supers. And the XL. Clean. Clear. And under control. Okay, let's drop off some extra plans and whatnot in this box. Sure. 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 Yay. One more time. Perfect. 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 Let's eat some wild flim flam really quick. I'm about to go do my XP run. I'll eat some wild fern flower and some cranberry berries. And then, of course, the cranberry relish and the brain bombs, and that should make me nice and full. Somebody bought my quad lever action rifle. I have a lot of money. I eat flowers. Alright, now we're about to rock and roll. Let's eat the spoiled stuff because I'm an herbivore. Put everything away. And now I have parasites, which means I'm going to be really hungry. And we put the rest back in the box. And of course I have to do more of that smelting later. Alright, so we're at 1066. Let's drop off a lot of these, well, all of the spoiled vegetables and meat, because I'll just process it later. Put a couple things away to spoil in the store. Good to go, good to go. I'm at 365 out of 455. Let's see what's really going on here. Good, good, good. Everything's fine. Go back to my camp. Yay. Sweet. Okay. All right, we're all good to go. I'm about to get my XP. Everything's fine. Check out the server status. It's fine. Nobody's farming my XP. We're about to get the XP right now. I'll top off my buffs. I have a full team. Yay! We're about to get busy. Hopefully, I'll make it to. I will definitely make it to level 13, 15. I'll level up twice or something like that. Hey there, 221. How's it going?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Needs a new name in a marketing campaign.
Okay. Sweet. Lift them weights. Zippity doo dah hey. Hey oh. Listen what I say oh. Sweet. Give me the money. Give me the money. 1 second. On. Ooh. It takes as long as it has to take, people. It takes as long as it has to take. Okay, hey. What in the world? My base has been damaged. Okay, moving to another server before doing my XP run. Everyone's dissolving, blah blah blah. Another server. Hopefully I left my team. No. Hopefully I left my team. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. Okay, now I'll join some other group, get my XP a-flowing, and keep on a-going. I said, hey.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Oh my god. Hear that sound? Terrible. What PA paint is this, that picture of? I'm not quite sure of what it was. Can you describe a bit of what you saw? I don't know what picture just came up. Plague Walker or something? I should make some money. This is how my camp looks from the map. I'm selling a bunch of stuff. I'll sell more in the future or whatever. I like how you can see exactly what a person's selling. It's so cool. How many 2 stars, how many 3 stars. Exactly. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me use the restroom one more time before this big XP run, because I'll be glued to the chair for a bit. Oh, it's blue and silver? Tim? It was probably the Atomic Ace or something. Or, you know, from the last season. It was like the armor, oh yeah, the armor ace or something like that. It was probably the armor ace is what you're thinking about. If I had it on. I never wore the Free States armor. So there's that. Maybe. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy the fake voice. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Holt Mine, Power Plants, Farm Fusion Cores, Public Events, XP Run, Toxic Goo Harvest, Rebuild Camp, Move Camp, Repair Armor, Repair Weapons, Craft Ammo, Lift Weights, Sleep, Play Music, Stock Refrigerators, Stock Vendors, Transfer Items between Characters, Bury Mentat Run, Dump Caps at Vendor if over 20,000, U.S. Requisition Holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deep Glove Farm, Snallangaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Luke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate maker. Purchase gold with treasury dumps. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machines. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo Harvest, Rebuild Camp, Move Camp, Repair Armor, Repair Weapons, Craft Ammo, Lift Weights, Sleep, Play Music, Stock Refrigerators, Stock Vendors, Transfer Items between Characters, Bury Mentat Run, Dump Caps at Vendor if over 20,000, U.S. Requisition Holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm. Hey. Okay. Gave some time for the bond to form, and the bond has just now formed. We're about to get that XP right now. Now I have the this melee, the brawlers arms on, so it should be way more damage, and I have the ricochet on, and my teammate is sharing bloody mess. That's fantastic. Let's consume now. Brain bombs.
Hi there.
Cranberry relish. Okay. And lunchbox foods. The reason why I'm not sharing with my teammates is because I don't want them to start farming XP at the same time I am. Only time I'd want to share a lunchbox is if somebody else is already sharing some, then I'll throw one in, you know? Or if there's a bunch of people, you could use one and you help out a lot of people, but you're only using one. and then you just get like a little bit of a bonus. You're not really doing a hardcore XP run, you know. But here we go. I got my juice, I have my candy, and we're heading on in first to yep. I'll go my normal route. Sometimes I change up the order of my route because I don't want people to wake up to the fact that I'm farming XP and then they start farming XP as well. You know? You know? So here we go. Double XP time now. One hour. Now. Here we go.
Now suffer for your arrogance!
Sweet. Alrighty. I have enough AP, so I don't have to use Marathon, or I don't have to use Grim Reaper Sprint. You know? Okay. And I'm not looting anything. Alright. In fact, I could probably make sure to take off that. There we go. Now I'm really using melee. Just for this XP farm. Have to go as fast as possible. It's crazy. No! No! Oh my god. You hear that sound? The stupid shotgun's so buggy. So annoying. It almost got me killed. Sometimes a charge gets stuck in there and then I can't heal until I put the weapon away or discharge the weapon. I can't use any other chems or anything. It's weird. Okay. Be very careful. Very careful. And then once I'm done with the XP route, I will do a daily op. Oh boy. Yay.
So boring.
Yay. And yay. I was thinking if this was a vampire's weapon, it'd be pretty effective. You don't have to have bloodied. Okay, here we go. Right. Check out my perks. Cool. I still have inspirational on. Keep on going. Yeah. Okay, we good? Okay, moving on. We're doing it. Yeah. Can someone in the chat give me a comms check? Radio check, all stations on this net, all stations on this net. Radio check, how copy over? All stations on this net, all stations on this net. Radio check. Comms check. How copy? Over. Report in sequence. Any station this net. Any station this net. Radio check over. Any station on this net. Any station on this net. Radio check. Over.
Laid. Such puny bits.
Exciting.
Welcome in our home.
Okay, good. Hey there. Tim, thank you. On YouTube. You get a Zagnut. Golden and true. Goodbye. No magazine. Let's check for the bobblehead. Alright. Yay. Check for the bobblehead. Yeah. Legendary in front of us. I loot them sometimes. Especially the legendaries. You never know. Okay, I'll move on down to the next hotspot, which happens to be White Spring for 5 seconds. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. If we're lucky enough to have this place unfarmed. Unfarmed. Yay. Excuse me. Gonna wake them all up and then hit them a couple times. We'll be good to go. Okay, good. You hear that sizzle? That's a good sizzle. I want to take care of this guy first. He's kind of a rough one. Excuse me. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Cool. Okay. Let's go. Down to the abandoned bog town. Yep. I might even take it over, but probably not. You know? But probably not. people already here. Kind of funny that they're using the windmill and they don't have the good skin for it. Unless, I think the answer is someone probably, you know, took over this workshop and put down the cool new windmill, and then once they logged off, all of their atomic shop items disappeared. I think that's what happens sometimes. Or it got stolen by someone that didn't have those items. Because someone took over my stuff and all of the items that, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they just shot it. I think they just, I don't know. Maybe not. It's not true. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Holy Mothman. Mothman. Take me.
Oh boy. This my bloody shotgun, yep. Good. I'm reserving my zealots for scorch beasts. It's prime. Moving on to the General Stack House. They sell steak.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Yeah. Here we go. These guys are low level. Just take a couple seconds to kill them all. Another bobblehead. Okay. Good. All right, moving on. Down the road, boy. Oh boy. Let's pop this out if I could. There we go. It's time to rock and roll. This guy's going down. Yep, here we go. Got him. Woohoo! but might as well continue on. This time I'm going to try to quickly swap to my cryo pistol and freeze him before he crashes. I can't wait to have multiple darn camps. That's amazing. It really and truly is. Left arm, please. Left, left, left. There you go. Keep on going. They'll come. They'll come. They'll catch up to me. Follow me, beasts. They'll catch up. Come on. Okay. Let's go, go, go. Make sure we drop off some garbage here. Good stuff. How we looking? 100 pounds. Drop off whatever legendaries I've been picking up recently. Okay, good to go. There's a few more enemies in these bushes. Right over here in the bushes. Let's swap this back out for my bloodied. It holds more. Sweet. And let's check back over here for a second. Right back here where the enemies spawn, if there are going to be any enemies. Got some floaters. Raise my life a bit and go boom. Pretty sure they do splash damage to each other, you know? Alright. I'm gonna move on straight down the road to the Blake's Offering area to quickly... You know what? I'll go straight up to Harper's Ferry. Not much XP in those other areas. But I will be incorporating the Scorch Beast areas like I just did. In the past I couldn't because I was solely melee, but now I'm not. Whoa! I was a giant. Can I put it on Ricochet? Oh, I do have Ricochet. This whole time. Oh, no. No, I want to put it on Grim Reaper Sprint. Okay, get him with the melee. See, with this, if I can confidently kill them in one hit with VATS, then I will get a lot of AP out of it, and I can go further and faster. Because every third kill with VATS will give me full AP. At a, cost to survival, but I just have to run faster, keep on moving, I'm fine. Break line of sight and move. It's all about the speed. Yeah. These guys I can attack together. What the heck? Oh yeah, I know what happened. I hit that spinning thing. I think a spinning weird thing. It'll make you slam off to a certain direction if you hit it with a jetpack. We're going. XP. Let's go. Lower my life a little bit. I will go up here. Oh no, oh no. Come on, man. Left leg. Here we go. Give myself a bit more life and okay. All right. Down to the burrows. So I'm going to take off Marathoner, or I'm going to take off Adrenaline and put on Marathoner because I need a bit more AP as I run around. Well, boom and boom. You know what? It's okay. There we go. Dive, dive, dive. I'll drop off whatever I have. It's not going to be much. Come on. No, server not responding. Come on. Well, at least I get more XP farming. Brand new server. I get to go back to West Tech. Yeah. Let's join some team. Maybe. I'll join those guys. And I'll move on. To West Tech right away. You know. You know. You know the thing. Straight to West Tech, yeah. Okay. Hey there, Amarante. Okay, I will be putting Ricochet back on. You know what? It is on. The heck? Very strange. That means that entire last section never counted or something? Kind of weird. Yay. Let's make sure to put the jetpack on. Wait. Does the unenchanted Gauss shotgun deal damage? Yes. At full charge, it's still a pretty powerful darn weapon, you know? I mean, it's nice. They're all nice. So basically, if you have a bloodied shotgun and you're at full life, that's the same thing as having a standard shotgun. But if you take a standard shotgun and you have low life, and you have nerd rage on, and you have adrenaline and adrenal reaction, blah blah blah, it starts to be pretty good. The shotgun itself is a very nice weapon. Extremely accurate with all kinds of wiggle room because it's, you know, a shotgun. Oh, sorry, so does the uncharged shotgun deal damage? Not as much. Here. I misread what you wrote. I thought you meant to watch. Not as much. But it still gets them, especially once I kill 6 enemies. Yeah, I misread what you wrote there. So if I target their limb and I barely go tappa, you know, it's... I could tell when it's enough to kill them. For example, you could do a full charge and then a couple half charges. Or whatever. It's kind of hard to do no charge. To watch. Hold it. Well, come on. I'm trying to give you a darn example here.
No. Nice try.
See? I killed him. The first one was lag. It's just hard to give you a proper example because it's kind of hard to not charge it. It's easier to charge it and then just release it when you want to, you know? You charge it beforehand, then release it when you want to. You don't just charge and release at the enemy. Like, I charge now, there's the enemy, and then I release when I'm lined up. I just can't run when I'm charged. You know? See that with the uncharged? You can kind of tell when it's pretty good. Let's just not call attention to it, and I want you to pay attention. If I try to do it on purpose, it's all sloppy and weird. I just do it all the time when I'm not charging it, and they still die, depending on what I'm doing, especially if I target their leg, you know? But I know that if I do a full charge, it'll do way more damage. Many times I'm charging, if I'm further away, I do a further charge because less spray is hitting them. But, you know, sometimes I don't want to do a full charge if they're point blank because then the splash damage might hurt me. So let's just target the leg here. Those weren't full charges. I think it's better sometimes. Here's the thing. It's easier to aim if you're already holding down the trigger and then you let go, you know? It's like a reverse aim, you know? Like sorry, it's a reverse trigger. I'm holding it down right now. I go around the corner, and then I target the leg and I release. You see? I charged before I even went into bats. I do it all the time. I charge whenever I turn the corner. So here, there's an enemy. I charge right now and I release. I charge right now. I'm charging right now, and then I release. So it becomes instant because I'm charging beforehand, and it just happens to do more damage. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, so buggy and laggy and weird and terrible. Split second. Well, not really. You know, it's just weird and terrible. Because I knew it was going to be weird, and it was. But I handled it well because I knew what was going to happen. Because you know, there's many factors here. Many factors here. Here we go. Okay, moving on. I'll go up here. Yeah, so you have the option to do full damage with your charged weapon, and just know that whenever you're looking at the weapon damage for a shotgun, that is full charge. And that's if the entire spray hits the enemy. That's how much damage is contained in that weapon per shot. But it's balanced because it only takes one Gauss cartridge. It only takes one 2mm bullet per shot, and it's a devastating effect. Therefore, it's okay. It's worth the time there. And you can fire it quickly. You don't have to go charge, shoot. It just does a little bit less damage. You know? If there's enemies coming up, you can charge beforehand. You can go tap. Every time you shoot them, it sort of interrupts their fire. You know, it sort of interrupts them whenever you shoot them. You could do it like shoot, like charge. You know, like charge. Depends on what you're trying to go for, you know? You're trying to mess them up, and then you can finish them off with a different weapon. Those were all basically full charges, except for maybe one of them. Just think of it, all the time between target acquisition, you're charging the weapon. You don't charge the weapon once you acquire the target. That's too slow. You don't say, hey, there he is, let me go over here, and that's too slow. You know what I mean? If there is an enemy around the corner, you charge now, you turn the corner, and then you shoot. Or something like that. You know? Down to White Spring indeed. Yeah. Getting XP. Yeah. Yay. There we go. Yay. Oh yeah. Baby. Where's the cargo bot, dang it? Oh well. Oh well. Let's head on down to the abandoned bog town. Yeah. Here we go. Faster now. Why am I alone? Yes, I'm hyped for the next patch. It's going to be great, Almirante. It's all going to be great. Okay.
useless human.
Thank you for the legendary. Yeah. I was 11-14, and now I'm almost 11-16. Yay. Well, I think that's about it. Almost. This XP farm is almost over. Okay, moving on to the general stack house. Yeah. Uh-huh. Here we go. Yeah. Up and at them. Put the swap on my shotgun. If you see more rats, you have to kill them as soon as possible. You don't want them burrowing to oblivion. Yeah. Put the zealot shotgun on. Perfect. Reload. Break it all down. Okay, I'm taking off Ricochet and I'm putting on Green Reaper Sprint. Excellent. Whoa. I crippled him right away. I shot him in the wing right when he came out. Well, that worked out. That worked out, huh? Okay, let's go get this ultra sight really quick. Wait. Okay, this is where we're going. Right over here to this little spot. Bad guys are going to spawn. Okay. I'll go back to my bloodied shotgun. We'll keep on going. Settlers. Only kill the legendary.
It's too wet to be outside. It's too wet to be outside.
Mire lurks or something? I will defend you. No, man. Okay. Cool. Let's go do Harper's Ferry. Where we started. Clear this place out. And then move on. Okay. Bit more. Just a bit more. I leveled up twice. Plus got the perk pack from hitting that, 13, 15. The next milestone level is going to be 1337, huh? Then I'll truly be elite. Okay. Moving on. Yay. .808 beat, 808 drum, bass, and rhythm. Yeah. Can't touch this. Okay. Yay. XL and A. Moving right on smoothly, Black. Giving us a bit more life. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I'll do the burrows, and that'll be the... Well, I guess the XP session's over. I set an hour timer right before I started that route, and now we're done. Let's go back down to my camp. And most likely the Tarberry route is refarmable by this point, you know what I mean? At this point. Okay. Here we go. All done. Get more water. I'll put my other perks back on so I can relax, take off adrenaline, put on Through Hiker, and maybe Marathoner for fun. I'll take off Iron Fist and put on Traveling Pharmacy and Shotgunner 1. Okay. Let's stock one more item into my little stash rooney. I have this pipe wrench, you know. I have another pipe wrench that I'm not selling that I want to sell. Mutant's pipe wrench with extra limb damage. Why not? For 8,000 caps. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's go check out these vendors.
Recipes at a place called Toxic Larry.
28. I'll sell 2 more items. This assassin's a walking cane with faster swing speed. For 7,000. The walking cane, this assassin, you know. It's more of a joke weapon. This assassin's baseball bat, that's a good weapon. I'll sell it for 9,900 and whatever. Okay. Halloween Town. I got some armor over here. Get rid of this hunter weapon. Because it has weapon weight reduction. I need to get rid of these weapons, or this armor. Sort of garbage. Okay. And I'll sell 3 more weapons. Executioner's grenade launcher, very nice, with limb damage, even better. So, whatever. It's kind of expensive, 8,000, but bloody pipe revolver with limb damage. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. At least it has limb damage, right? If you wanted to use a revolver and you're using pipe weapons or something, then there you go. I'll sell it for 1209. Very cheap compared to the rest of my items. Instigating broadsider with limb damage. That one is awesome, but very heavy, which makes it less awesome. So 7,000. That's it. Let's go check out this very loud vendor over here. So this, I'm going to sell all of my excess 8 items here. So a dick doll I'll sell for 300. 299, because people need to get rid of their addictions, you know. Melee 100. It's all 100 for the bobbleheads. It's okay. Buff out default. Fury 40. It doesn't really matter. All the stuff will be default. Default there. Default there. Psychotats. Psychotats can be worth more because I actually use those from time to time. So I'll sell it for 80 or 65. They'll probably still sell. The Rad-X Diluted. The Radaway Pure. Yeah, I'm gonna take that and make some purified, or make some diluted Radaway in just a second. Okay, you got the food and drink. Canned dog food. I'll sell it for 25 a pop. I can sell 10 more things. And I will. Sure. Spices for 25 cents each. Caps each. Salt for 25 caps each. pepper for the same. When you're rich, 25 is nothing. I'm selling to rich customers, not broke customers. You know. Danny Boy apples, default. Fancy that snack cakes, default. And I'm gonna sell these scorched beast body parts for default. Angler meat for default. Now we're full. Alright. Let's check out my weaponry. Oh boy. Let's repair. Armor and weapons. And the next thing I'll do is the daily op. And I have to do the chemistry to dilute my twin plant.
Really should start
Alright, let's smelt. I'll probably sell something to that dude there. I have a nice wide assortment of items. Yay. Such a good game. Right away diluted. There we go. Awesome. Alright, prepare my weapon. Prepare my armor. It said it was in use by somebody else, but it wasn't. Okay, so. Ooh, that leg was almost broken. And I still have to stop by the purveyor, so let's go on down and get rid of these other items that I am not selling. Okay. At the purveyor itself, and I'm still grinding for
Tried any new foods lately?
the Gauss pistol. I'm grinding for 1 stars. I'll be happy if I get a so right now I have executioners. If I get a bloodied or instigating, I'll stop. Sandra, good morning. How you doing? I just finished an XP run. Leveled up twice. $10.89. Okay. Let's go over here and break some stuff down. Process a bit more. I'd like to make a better. Let's see where my Zealot's shotgun sort of perfect because it has limb damage on it and so forth, and I made that one prime. But my bloodied shotgun, I would like more than a 1 star eventually. Value. And Vanguard generating ass in. Oh boy, got some salt and pepper right over yonder. Check that cash register. Hey buddy. I will purchase the 1 star range. 1. No. 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 Hey, look, 2-shot Gauss shotgun. I mean, it's just so messy. It's so messy. The Fixer. Alright. I'm at 21. Someone just bought my bloodied, explosive, double-barreled shotgun, and now I'm at 20,000 caps. Oh boy. You see how it works? Now we have to go do the next thing, which is, you know, hop on down to White Spring. Yay. To get rid of the money. We have to do this every day. Hopefully I can do a couple more public events. So all that's left in my daily... Oh no, someone just bought something else from me. That's terrible. I'm probably at 30,000 caps now. But yeah, I have to do a couple more public events and a daily up, and I'll be satisfied. You know? Alright, let's put on the super duper perk, cool. And I'll put on a hard bargain one. Ooh, open up the perk pack. I have 3 levels waiting for me. Good, I got Butcher's Bounty. You hear about the werewolf prankster? He kept flashing a full moon. That's disgusting. This is a family stream. Alright.
Serve and protect.
Enjoy your stay.
Yeah. Here we are. So, step 1. This is what you gotta do if you want to make some darn money. If you have to get rid of your money, this is the thing that you gotta do. Helmets. Marine tactical helmet. It doesn't cost much. It costs 1 glass, 1 plastic, 3 rubber, and it says 125 right here for the value, but in reality I get about 30 caps or so. 31, 34, 28, depending on my charisma and other factors. You know? The goal is to sell a bunch of stuff to the vendor until the vendor has no money. And then I go to the vendor, and I purchase a bunch of garbage until the vendor has max money, which is 1,400 caps. And then I have to sell more stuff until the vendor has no money. And then I buy a bunch of garbage until the vendor has max money. You see, because every time if I want to get rid of my money, I have to give the vendor money. But the vendor can only hold so much money. You have to stop, pump the brakes, and then sell some stuff to the vendor, so the vendor gives you money. And there's a cut every time. For example, if I buy something that costs 100 caps, I'm giving the vendor 100 caps, but in reality, they don't get all that money. Or they do, but, you know, they do. There's a cut. You take their money, right? 31 caps, they get the 31 caps, there it is, visible, right? And then whenever you buy something, it's way more expensive than what it's actually worth, so you lose money. So you're losing money every time that you're buying stuff from the vendor, and you're selling stuff for a way under price, so then eventually, both the vendor and you run out of money. That's the goal. But you come out of it with a big ton of garbage. You turn your capital into something physical. Okay, a bit more. I'm gonna break the 700 mark here. There we go. Let's see how that works. I already got rid of all my other 8 items, so I don't gotta worry about it. I am already using my unyielding armor, so whatever.
Protect and serve.
Okay, nothing else to really sell. Grenades, boom, boom, boom. The vendor is already at very low money, so I'll start getting rid of what I have by buying their If they have Nuka-Cola or whatnot, I'd buy that. Yep. Salt, pepper, all that garbage. I've already purchased all the plans, so now I'm buying all the junk. Ballistic fiber, boom, 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 until the vendor hits 1,400. And then as they get close to that number, I go back over here to apparel, and I start getting rid of all my tactical helmets until the vendor runs out, and I keep on going. And again, buy it all up. Doesn't really matter what they have. So my goal is to get rid of my money, because my max capacity is 30,000 cash. I know that most of you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking to the people that don't know.
People suddenly see value in gold and silver again.
Silver.
Fancy that.
Our signature.
Seeing as I'm here, I will go ahead and use can do here for a bit. Because there's a bunch of trash cans.
And serve.
Those trash cans have food in them. Okay, what do you have? Nuka cherry, oh yeah. Aid, nothing. Junk, all of it. Acid, ballistic fiber, blah blah blah. Slow it down a bit. Boom. Okay, I will give you more of what I have. Elements. Cool. Keep on going. I'll check those trash cans behind. Alright.
Our highly trained massage therapists should be back shortly.
Yeah. Cajun rice and beans sounds delicious. Kidney beans, black beans, crazy old rice, crazy town. Spinal contusions. Ooh. Give it to me. Nuka cherry, sugar. I'm gonna buy all the whiskey and resell it at my camp for like 15, 20. I don't need to. Sometimes that vendor sells 45 whiskey. I don't have a build where I'm using whiskey right now. It's nice to use something like that. You get all kinds of extra strength for your... Sometimes I need that. Sometimes I need every last drop if I'm trying to enhance my melee damage. Which is really only when I'm using, you know, power armor and I'm trying to go unarmed. I have to enhance my flim. Yay. Vendor has no money. Perfect. Concrete, ballistic fiber, all this garbage, buy the rest of it. See, we're successfully translating our flim into flam. These other vendors don't really have much. They have weapons and everything. I don't like what they have. Okay. Hey, you got some brain bombs or something? What you got? This vendor has some good stuff sometimes.
What kind of offer
Pretty
have you
interesting.
brought me today?
Afal. I'll buy the oil and I'll buy the that's it. There's some toys over here in the corner. And the shopping baskets. Somebody already took the thing. Canned coffee. Bunch of hangers here. They have steel, of course. It adds up. You know it. That vendor's garbage back there. There's some stuff on the shelves. Check out the food and drink. Nuka Quantum, 2 Nuka Cherries. See, that adds up as well, doesn't it? Don't it? Don't it? Lead. Gears. Uh-oh. Gotta keep on selling. Rubber, spring, steel, wood, flim, flam, gabba hay. Oh yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh, I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh no. Dang it. It's just to buy stuff from different categories on there. See, I really enjoy being broke because I make money so quickly. It helps me appreciate such things. Okay.
This modern combat armor hardly seems sporty.
Alright, next. There's a bunch of hangers. There's so much ceramic. Hey there.
You need style. You need edge.
Yeah.
You need chic.
Chic. Style, edge, chic.
Good evening.
Hey there. Basically a bookstore. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Vendor has money. I have money. I would buy stuff from the vendor. Over here to food and drink. Nothing. Rubber. It's heat. Uh-oh. We're hitting the end of our road here. Keep on selling. Until we all have no money left. Until we hit some sort of wall. The wall does come. Sooner or later. I want to be broke. I like to be dead broke. Okay. I'll buy one more. I want to be broke. We're almost broke. But not broke enough. Okay, and then I'll sell you one more thing. Or, yep, one more. Alright. And I'll do a loop back around.
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention, new patient detected, and or commencing introduction. We have in.
Okay, I am over encumbered, but for the wrong reason. Doesn't really matter. Let's drop off these Marine Tactical helmets. I made too many. Somebody else can benefit from them. I made way too many. Way too many. Way too many. Alright, cool.
Today,
I'll put pack right on now.
status is red. Please take appropriate precautions.
I'll take off Barbarian and put on pack rat. I'm gonna check a few trash cans and do some quick looting around here.
All clear. This sector is secure.
And coffee, yeah. The whole trip has been worth it. Sometimes you get yourself a free Nuka-Cola here and there. There's a vendor back here. Right over yonder, selling Nuka-Colas of different variety. Bubbles. A soda fountain. Yeah.
Wines are sold by the glass, bottle, and case.
Right. I think we're done here.
Guest security is our priority. Please refrain from that looting.
Canned coffee. Alley-oop. I'm heading on down to the Enclave. Secrets. Canned coffee. Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. Yay. Yay. Technical data. I'm still loaded with all that junk from before.
External connection's been a little spotty since the incident. Good to have things back online.
Uh-huh. The incident. Up we go to go check out the word. See, people shouldn't be bombing today. All these cheaters. All these cheaters out there. Alright. Let's keep on going. I'm going to use this machine to look for a code piece. Seeing as I'm here. Multitask. Yeah. Right down there, huh? Here, first I'm going to go down to Fort Atlas for free to go drop off my that technical data, and I'll loot everything that's there as well. I just want to teleport someplace further because I'm broke.
The settlers want to rebuild, but they're only looking to the future. We need to understand the past.
Brotherhood's always looking for good tech. If you can find it.
Yeah. Oh no, let's go over here and drop everything off first. Did y'all have breakfast yet? Please tell me now. What did you have? Yeah. Look all the stuff I got. See, I might be broke, but look all this garbage. It's worth it. Alright, cool. Back on in, and I'll do a quick looting of all the goodies around. Hopefully I get something cool from the daily op. I still have to do that in a couple more public events, and I'll be good to go. We can move on to Grounded. I'll be doing some Grounded again. Have you all looked into that game? The Grounded game? The Honey I Shrunk the Kids game? Not really that, but, you know, not really Honey I Shrunk the Kids, but, you know. Might as well be. Game is tight. Sort of tight. It's just like any other game of that variety. Surviving and building stuff. Survival. Sandbox. Survival sandbox. It's all about the theme, though. You could have a survival sandbox in space, on asteroids, and you're farming material, and you're worried about your fuel and everything, and repairing your ship, and you're making a better suit, blah, blah, blah. You know. Could be anything. You're gonna have a zombie survival. You're gonna have, in this case, you're shrunk and you're in a backyard, so you're surviving against bugs and everything. Bugs and things. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. A bunch of loot for me. This is one of those instanced locations, so all the loot is just for you.
You've ever seen. We'll have to redouble our defenses.
Alright.
Order, learning, protection.
Awesome. Someone's usually doing push-ups back here. Good for them. Do more push-ups.
We are all links in the chain, bound in brotherhood.
Do those push-ups.
Weapons at the
Hey,
ready.
buddy.
Finally. 3 of the elders oversight. You've built something better. Unencumbered by the prejudices we left behind.
Unencumbered by the prejudices we left behind. What are you talking about?
This is my place.
What are you talking about, you liar? You are lying to
Ad
me.
Victoriam, initiate.
Don't you say those words. Stolen valor.
What would the elders do in this situation?
We're on our own now. No elders to guide.
Oh boy. Hey there,
Hello,
buddy.
initiates.
Hey there. What'd you
Well,
call
It
me?
isn't my favorite initiate.
There you go.
How can I help?
That's more like it.
I can't wait to take a closer look at this. Thanks again.
Open your eyes. Alright, good to go. Goodbye.
You have so much to teach us.
Goodbye.
Person someday.
Is there a person at my camp? Asher 7734. Is there a person at my camp right now? Let's go find out. Hopefully this person will buy something from me. I am quite wealthy.
I wonder if mutations change your food preferences. Not that I want to find out personally.
All right. Cool. Cool. And now we're back. We're back to the base. Transition over to a daily op. Okay. Let's see what we can do. What I wanted to do. Serendipity and a bit of ricochet for now. Adrenaline. Yeah. Alright. Let's see how that rolls. Okay.
Hello?
Depending on what I wanted to do. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I have to go for stabilize 3. For the future, you think? For the future. I need all the stuff. LPC. And, yep, LPC, L, P, C, L, P, or I can swap out these two perks. Let's swap out these two perks here. Collateral damage. I'll keep on exploding pawn. Oh boy. Hack and slash. And I'll put on Master Infiltrator. And I. There we go. Yes. So I'll be able to use, if I wanted to, stabilized. If I wanted to. Oh yeah.
Hamburger? Oof. I'm not sure that recipe can be rescued.
Bloody miss. Ricochet. No. One gun army, of course. Stabilized. Ricochet. Sure. Enforcer. Adrenaline. Enforcer. Yeah. Yep. Sure. Well, there's one more thing I would need, huh? I guess I could take off Master Infiltrator and put on this thing here. Oh boy. Put on this thing here. I guess I could temporarily take off Charisma and put back on. You know, I guess I'm no. We're fine. I'll keep it the way it is. Keep it the way it is. I just gotta hope that my teammate will be sharing the garbage. You know what? I'll just want to force myself to deal with it by taking off the perk. Yay! I took it off. So I took off Charisma, and I'll put on Follow Through. No. I'll put on Hack and Slash again. Sure. Yes. 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 Yes.
I found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's
Because,
Meat and Go.
well, I'll check out Barbarian, okay? Because if I'm going to be going unarmed power armor again, then I need as much damage as possible. Even though I can't use the Party Boy for that extra strength, 15% damage, but, you know, it's fine. I'll be using the shotgun from time to time as well, so let's do that. Maybe. Yeah, just like that. Like that. Okay, so it's gonna be weird. You know, I got that cool new... Let's go down here. I got that cool new skin for my power armor. And I got the cool new jetpack with the propellers on it. And I never really got to use it. I wanted to experience that, but I really do prefer the... sort by way here. The emergency protocol. If I'm not using serendipity, I sort of have to do that. So let's do that right now. I'm going to climb in my... And I'm going to change out a few skins. I might keep the head and legs the way they are, but swap out the chest and the arms. So here's the armor, Galloping Gallimiman. I think I'll do the power. I think I will do the daily up in power armor. So I'll modify this thing for the arms. I'll make sure to put on the scabber. I'm going to be punching them. We'll see how much damage we do whenever things start building up. Okay. Awesome. It is the way it is. Cool. The head can stay with that, sure. I mean, it looks kind of cool. The legs I can keep with this. Well, let's see. I think I need to change out the head. I'll put on the armor ace. Just to keep it snazzy, and I'll keep the legs with the new season. Let me climb inside and swap out the chest. What am I going to do with loadouts? I haven't decided yet. Whatever. Just know that I'm just preparing for that by getting a bunch of perks and everything. You know, one loadout's going to be power armor. One loadout's going to be like base building maybe, or farming, or all kinds of stuff, different builds and everything. You know. Okay, let's swap out this chest here. There we go. And then go in here. 1104. Let's get the fusion core. Alright. 1198 or 1098, terrible. Okay, I'll put away what I could. I'll keep the Zealot's shotgun on me. I'll put away the bloody version. Okay. And I'll put away my candy claws. You know, I can use the candy claw because I have reduced weight on it, so there's no real need to put it away. There it goes. I'm on the edge here. Let's clear out some room. I might have to use through hiker or something. I'll put away this torso. Okay. 385 out of 370, that's fine. I have a lot of garbage on me. Well, for now, I'll take off adrenaline, okay? And I'll put on dodgy and through hiker. And or better yet, I'll put on I'll take off dodgy and I'll put on action boy for the time being until I clear out some room here. But martial artist, it's all good. Boom, boom. All good, all good, all good. See, Fury would be good with this situation. I have a lot of Fury with my other character. Yeah. It's just not all that easy to swap between power armor, a weapon and no weapon. Alright. Okay, see, I think the vendor has no money. You know? And we're on the edge. And I'm not going to have the adrenaline. Do I have Radical? I do. See, that's why Party Boy sort of helps. Because it gives me that extra wiggle room I need. Also, that's why Carnivore is pretty important. So, like, not being Carnivore in Power Armor is not the best idea. So, I'm actually thinking about swapping back over to Carnivore. It's not the easiest thing to do to swap out mutations. But, it's not the easiest thing to do. But it's sort of very important. It's a big difference in damage. You know, you can't really increase your melee damage at all if you're an herbivore. This is how much damage I do with it. I'll show you right now. It's going to be decent, but just know it could be way better. One more second. Let me get rid of... I need to do one thing. So, I don't need the agility perk then. So I'm not using adrenaline. I can get rid of that perk for now. Maybe. Or, I don't need, well... I guess I wouldn't be using Concentrated Fire for a while. In this current build change thing I'm doing. So I'll take off the Perception. And I'll put back on this thing. I need it if I'm worrying about this garbage. Okay. Now before, when I was doing my little punchy build, I didn't have full Exploding Palm, but now I do. Hey there, Sandra. How's it going? I'm trying to get back into Power Armor right now, which is exciting. Exciting. Okay, I'll put on Action Boy for now. Let's try to show how much damage I do without Carnivore and without Fury and without Adrenaline. Which means I need Bloody Mess on, don't I? So I can take off Ricochet and I'll put on Bloody Mess. And I have Stabilized and One Gun Army. Yeah. So I'm just going to go right over here just for a second, just to show how much damage I do without any of that. It'll be fine. You know, another thing that's very important is Pain Train, so... I probably cannot do this build right now. I have to wait until I level up, like, a few more times. 3 more times for Pain Train. And... a few more things. What the heck? Dang it. The game just crashed. This is a weird crash where the game itself has no audio and it ruins the computer. See? Weird. Boom. I think Pain Train is really important. It's really, really, really important. Yep. I mean? Yeah. So let's go over here and punch a couple enemies and we'll just see. You know, maybe. If I am doing this, I'll do that. Oh yeah, it's perfect. It's fine. But Pain Train would be a bit better. You know what I mean? Join some random team. Demonstrate the flim flam. Goodbye. Yeah, it's fine. You know, like before, it's almost more honorable not using any buffs whatsoever and say, oh no, this is base damage. I did that for a while in the past where I was not a carnivore in power armor. That's the main problem. It's just a little bit weaker, you know? And you make it stronger by eating all the foods in the world. But I can kill them if I do a full running charge at them. So I'm going to take off Enforcer. Okay. And I'll put on, take off Enforcer and Escape Artist because that doesn't work, right? And Action Boy. And I'll put on Adrenaline. And doesn't do anything, I know, but, dodgy. Alright. And I really need to have a lot of AP to do this, so I might swap over to my other character and pull over a bunch of, like, Fury and everything. But there really is no reason to do this, you know? There really is no reason to do this. Doesn't help, blah, blah, blah. It's not truly any... It's just equal. It's just equal. In fact, it's a little bit less than equal because you have way less XP involved. You know? Way less XP is involved. Because I'm not, and I'm way weaker, blah, blah, blah. But my defense went up. See, if anything, defense goes up. You know, it's just fun. But, you know, it's just about being fun, having some fun, whatever. But in reality, it's really about using a heavy weapon. So let's keep on doing this, but with a heavy weapon. And seeing as I'm not using the flim flam anymore, I will use the one-gun army. Yep, and keep on going. This should be pretty powerful. We just know that in certain circumstances, punching them is going to be better than shooting them. If there's a bunch of melee, until then I'll just use this heavy weapon build, even though it's, you know, it's not all that much better. It's not. It's better against the Scorch Beast or some big creature or for a daily op or something. So I guess I'll just do the next daily op using this, and then I'll swap back over until I get a few more perks. You know? I just have lowered carry weight, lowered everything. I can't use the things. And I can't swap over to unarmed easily. That's annoying. So I guess I'll go back. I mean, all I really gained is the ability to use a heavy weapon without it sucking. So I will do the daily op in power armor, and then I'll swap back over. Yay! Whatever the daily op is, I don't know what it is right now. To find out. Galleria Mutants Explosion. Perfect. I think Galleria is a great place to go if you have a heavy weapon build, because you're shooting long range down the hallway. I'll drop off everything else. I'll keep that there. I'm gonna make a few more rounds. I'm not gonna use the shotgun for now. Nope. So how much ammo do I have? 1,800. That should be fine. Let's go back to my camp. Whoa, there's a code piece at my camp. Crazy. Okay. Yay. That's what I'll be doing. I'll get out. I have enough fusion cores. We're all fine. Dandy, I'll make a few more leagues of ammo and go from there. I have one gun army. I will be using Bloody Mess. You know what? I'll use Ricochet while we're in there. Alright. Yeah, I'll do the daily op with power armor on. So did you have breakfast yet, Sandra? Did you have breakfast yet? Tell me what you consume. Okay, 1877 or 3,700. Perfect, 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 perfect. That's my power armor. Get all lined up and ready to go. Okay. I will be using dodgy, I guess. And we're not using concentrated fire, but my shotguns are still usable. I just can't use any melee. Which means I probably shouldn't... Yeah. Oh boy. There we go. Over here, I'll take off... Yeah, so I'm not going to be using shotgun in this daily op, so I'll take off skeet shooter, put on concentrated fire, and crack shot just for the heck of it. Not like it matters, it's just better than nothing. Alright. Get a cup of tea for breakfast, morning overslept. Oh no. You gotta cook it first. See, doing this is long enough just for lifting the weights and everything and going straight into daily op is good. The buffs don't last forever, just half an hour. Yo. Okay.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
See all those scratches and stuff on that wall there? If you got that wall in reality, you'll probably still have the scratches. I don't know. It's nice to have things be a little bit disturbed. Like this bed is all crumpled up, which makes it look more realistic because it's nasty. You have to have a little bit of entropy in your life. Know what I mean?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. And we'll do the daily op right away, okay? Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend Gold, Razor Grain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep Squatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Complete, Latest Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Speed Holes, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Toga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiling. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend Gold. Razor Grain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheep Squatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiling. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest, Lucky Hole Mine, Power Plants, Farm Fusion Cores, Public Events, XP Run, Toxic Goo Harvest, Rebuild Camp, Move Camp, Repair Armor, Repair Weapons, Craft Ammo, Lift Weights, Sleep, Play Music, Stock Refrigerators, Stock Vendors, Transfer items between characters, Bury Mentat Run, Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply crops at workshop, Purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction dailies, Spend Gold, Razor Grain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep Squatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silk Beam, check keyword status, Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold. Alright. Cool. Yeah. Let's go repair everything. I have nothing to eat.
Hello?
If I had something. Let's go launch this, or let's go do this thing here, huh?
Hey, what do they feed you in a vault, anyway?
Alright, here we go. It's time. Oh, yeah. This should be fun. I haven't done like a heavy weapon build in a while. I didn't have stabilized and one gun army. So I'll start alone and then they'll join me afterwards, huh?
Is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Canned coffee.
Hi there.
Expensive. So here we go. Better yet, let's go join this daily ops team and then go jump in the daily op right now. Yeah. Fun times. Yeehaw. So now that you're all here, what's your impression of the Grounded game? The Grounded game I've been playing?
This is Initiate Dodge. We've lost contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy.
No, 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 yes.
We'll need it working if we want connection to the uplinks. Move out.
Perfect. Yoo-hoo! I feel really strong in this armor. Super strong, people. So strong.
There we go. I'm seeing the signal calibration has started. It's weak, but it's there.
I might pull out an instigating melee weapon. Let's let them get a bit closer, okay? Wow. All right. I should be vaguely immortal. Vaguely. Very much immortal. I'm really immortal. Because I have dodgy on, ricochet, and emergency protocols. See how accurate this darn thing is? It's amazing. Anti-armor limb damage. barely had to reload yet. Hey there, Maxine. I'm doing pretty good there, Pete. I was looking over there when I was talking to you. Okay. You're making prototype armor? Awesome, Pete. Prototype armor is sort of the best because you could have different headlight colors.
Complete.
Right?
We need 2.
You can have different headlight colors. It's pretty awesome. Can't stop me now. Because I'm having a good time. Oh yeah, dodgy is not a problem. I'm immortal, baby. I love it. I decided to go back into power armor for a bit.
Come through now. You got this, team.
Only because I leveled up 3 times and I spent my perks, or I spent those levels on reobtaining stabilized, which is why I wasn't using power armor for a while. Pretty powerful. I haven't reloaded yet, but I'm about to. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's cool to have like a set of prototype armor and a set of excavator armor. Remember, the Ultra Sight is just like the prototype, but the prototype has more energy, and the Ultra Sight has more ballistic. So they're the same thing otherwise. The same exact stats, but they flip-flop the energy versus ballistic. So I want to purchase a new mouse pad. And do some other garbage I have to purchase. My mouse pad is garbage.
Okay, uplink are running and providing intel again. And, well, that doesn't look great. Looks downright dangerous, actually. Thanks in advance.
Okay.
Not sure what that thing is. We need it taken out now.
1 minute.
Yeah, the Brotherhood's gratitude, team. These uplinks make a real difference.
Great success.
I look forward to seeing what you can do in the future. Dodge out.
Oh my god. Okay. Goodbye. What did we do? How did we do? Let's go. Burrow signs. Okay, I'm gonna try to do it one more time because I'm kind of curious about what do you get. I kind of forget what you get, and on average, for a daily op, if you once you get the reward, do you still get a big long list of garbage? That's sort of worth it, even though the enemies don't really give you anything. I might as well do it again. I'm gonna do it one more time. My generator keeps blowing up. It's hilarious. Okay, doing it again. Woohoo! Yep. See, in this one, a jetpack is actually pretty useful. Shoo! You know what? I'm gonna do it one more time after this, and then carry the module for the jetpack in my inventory, and then just swap it out. Start off with the jetpack, because you can fly right there. The heck?
Initiate Dodge here. We got uplinks that have gone dark. What? Get them operational. We need to know what we're dealing with out there. The uplinks won't work until the signal repeater's been repaired. That's priority.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. See, he tried to knock me off. He tried to knock me out, but that's not gonna happen. Woohoo! Peter Dinklage to the rescue. Oh no. I stopped running for a second because I hit my right mouse button.
Beginning signal calibration. Team, watch for enemy contact.
I ate some spoiled vegetables. It sounds like really heavy rain. I'm gonna start aiming at their legs. I can't fly.
calibration started on uplink 2. Give them hell in the meantime.
Oh, baby.
Alright. I got a connection from both uplinks. Good going. Don't get comfortable. I'm getting readings on something big and bad near you. Head over.
The heck?
Priority target incoming. I think you know your orders, team.
Sure.
Make us proud. Advertorial. These uplinks are going to provide critical data. Stick down a major threat to Appalachia as well. Get some rest.
Yeah.
Dodge out.
Yay. All done.
Human!
Oh, baby. All done. So let's see what we get. A 3-star plasma caster. That's cool. But whatever. But whatever. Let's do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. This time I'm going to start with my jetpack and then rotate out. How about this? If I'm using Ricochet and Dodgy, then I don't need to use emergency protocols as much. You know? Let's pull up that jetpack. Be fun.
How you doing?
So I'll start with the jetpack and go from there. Okay. Weapons, drop off the garbage. Alright, here we go. Doing it again. Alright, this time I'm starting off with my jetpack. Alright. And then rotating into the emergency protocols once I'm at the first spot. There's no real need to have emergency protocols right here.
Team, this is Dodge. The Brotherhood needs the uplinks in this area operational to track enemy movements. Repair the signal repeater and get started. Building network and if we want connection to the uplinks.
Dang it. Can you believe it?
The repeater seems operational. Time to head to the first uplink.
Why is the jetpack doing that? It's not moving with it. It's all buggy, dang it. Why is it all buggy? Look how stupid it looks. It's like rotating around. What the heck? Oh no. I have to take it off and put it back on. Well, it helped me save the second, but whatever.
Watch for hostiles.
There we go. Maybe if I take it off and put it back on, it'll be good to go. Yeah. Heh. So I guess this is a good way to farm script. Once you're done with the 150 per day, you can keep on getting more script through the daily ops. I mean, can you keep on doing that forever? That means that yeah, so I guess I could just farm this for a bit. It's not about XP, it's about, you know. How's my ammo looking? Okay. Also a good reason to make a lot of ammo. This is a very ammo-hungry situation. It's nice. It's a good challenge. It's sort of an endgame thing. I think once they have additional daily ops and more garbage in that variety, you'll have more of an endgame world for high-level players that need to do stuff with a bunch of damage. But right now, there's not really a reason.
Not much good on its own, though.
Mitra Bravo! I'll let you press it. Yeah.
Calibration on the second uplink initiated. It's about to get a little dicier in there. Don't let up!
See, you can go on the bottom and top. This is pretty fun. Here we go.
Okay, uplinks are running and providing intel again. And, oh, that doesn't look great. Looks downright dangerous, actually. Let's advance.
Oh, yeah.
Appalachia as well. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Yikes.
Dodge out.
Okay. Goodbye. Let's see what we get. Is it worth it? After the first time, some garbage XP, no script. No script, some garbage, 3-star. So it's not really worth it. I think sometimes you're like, maybe you get one, you get script once a day. I guess getting script every time would be too powerful. Or something. It's too powerful. You can't get script all the time. It's once. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to leave this team, go to a casual thing. The team is full. Or oh boy. Okay, there it is. Alright, cool. My teammate is sharing Ricochet, so I can use Bloody Mess. And then I'll make... I gotta do a couple things here. People. Let's head on down south. So I did the daily ops. I have to do a few more public events. Maybe I'll do those public events with power armor on with the jetpack. Yeah. Yep, it would be nice, Sandra.
Ready to exchange items.
Ready to initiate trading. Step 1, I'll give the vendor money. I'll give the vendor a bunch of money, and then I'll sell some stuff to the vendor after the vendor has money. See? That's how we do it. Yeah. Right now, the vendor's selling 3 scorched beast brain. Be nice if I was doing that. I am still thinking about becoming a carnivore. You know? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let's do that. High five. Let's go do it right now. Let's run back and forth across the hillside, holding hands as the sun goes down.
To initiate.
Let's go do it.
Trading.
Let's become a carnivore. I have the mutations. My other character. Let's go do it right now. What do you say, Busco? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
How can I assist you today?
Sounds good to me. Let's go do it right now. Let's become a carnivore. Are you ready? I'm going to pump the brakes with the XP farming until the next, let's say, double XP event. Okay? I'll level up naturally over time. Is this going to happen? It's unavoidable. But I'm not going to do it on purpose. Okay? Alright? Okay? You dig? Hey there, Peter. I'm swapping over to a power armor build is what I'm doing. So I will need more levels in the future. For example, Pain Train is nice. I would like to pull over a... I think I already have it actually. An instigating one-handed weapon. Or two-handed weapon or whatever. It's just really annoying right now. You know, it's sort of annoying having to unequip my weapon to use a fist attack. And even then, it's not all the way powerful unless I have all the buffs in the world. But we'll see. If I am going carnivore and if I am using all the buffs in the world, like all these meats, then at that point, I'm encouraged to go fancy-free fun. Meaning I could use no weapon at all and still do a lot of damage. Head on down to the rescue pick. Yeah. 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 Oh boy. Here we go. Step 1. Go to the box and I'll be pulling out all of the 8 items. You know, all of them. From my store. All this extra stuff. Everything. And getting rid of all of it. We have to make some room here. I shouldn't be at 1130, 1140. And I might even move over some legendary items that aren't as good as the rest. All this stuff I'll be getting rid of. Yep. All this garbage. I'm excited. I'm excited. Changes. Mild changes. See, I'm still at 1,061 pounds after removing all the food and everything, which is crazy, don't you think? Crazy. Let's pull out any sort of non-legendaries if they happen to be in here. And some grenades. There's still a lot of weight here. a few items in here. Gotta get rid of them. Those plasma casters are a problem. Okay. Get rid of all this other nonsense. 2-shot Gauss shotgun recently obtained. Transferring all this stuff over to my other characters for them to process. And I will be equipping this instigating faster swing speed blah 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 weapon. I'm gonna stop using fist for a bit. Yeah. I'll think about it. All right. I'll still have the normal melee weapon equipped, but then I'll just unequip it if I need to. You know? Get rid of this other garbage. Transferring it over to my other character. It's just too much weight over here. It's ridiculous. I'm already selling the good stuff, let's just say. And I already have a full 4 vendors are full. But now not as much because I just cleared out all of my food items. But they will be in the future with all the stuff I get from now on. Now that I have more room in my inventory because I'm clearing out all these weapons. I'll fill it up with food items instead. Alright, that was a bunch of items. We're at 877. Okay, we're sorting by weight, of course. I have a couple garbage armor items in here. Anything that's not Secret Service, I'll transfer back over for processing. Yeah. Wasn't that fun? Yes, so herbivore is great for leveling up, right? It's easy to get the cranberry relish. The brain bomb's relatively easy. It's you know, if you're already going around the map exploring, you're around a bunch of crops, and it helps to have different foods and juices and whatnot. Carnivore does a very similar thing, but with carnivore, so herbivore you only need plants, no meat. Carnivore you need plants and meat, because a bunch of these stews and everything are still carnivore. So if a stew happens to have meat in it, it's carnivore. You know? It's basically, it shouldn't be called carnivore, it should be called whatever. It's not so much omnivore, because a carnivore cannot eat a food if it's just plant, but it can eat a food if it's plant and whatever. But besides that, carnivore has carry weight bonuses and melee bonuses. Beyond that, it's about the same. The herbivore side has blight soup, which is really easy critical damage, right? There's other ways of doing the same thing on the other side, so it's sort of balanced, sort of. But the carnivore side has a bunch of extra melee damage. You can stack up to like 75% extra damage or some garbage. A lot of extra damage with mutant hound chops, mutant hound stew, glowing meat steak, Yao Guai roast, Yao Guai ribs, mutton meat pie, you know, a bunch of stuff. It all stacks up. It's crazy. So right now I'm transferring all these legendaries back over to my other character for processing. And we'll go from there. I'm warning you right now, you might want to turn down your speakers. Turn down the volume, please. It's going to be very, very, very loud. The volume of... So, whenever you transfer or whenever you pick up a legendary item, it makes a sound. And that sound stacks depending on how many you pick up at once. So if you do a transfer all or take all out of a box, you know, it's going to be very, very, very loud if you transfer over this many items. It gets ridiculous. Like the whole world's about to crash down. It sounds like the apocalypse. It's really bad. It might make your windows explode. Okay, anyways. Let's transfer over all these food items, all the non-perishables. Yes, let's sort by spoilage and go to the very bottom. Yeah. So, carnivore, I think it's more honorable, first of all, because you have to kill things. And I mentioned before, if you're going around the map, right? If you're already going around the map, blah, 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 killing a bunch of, and doing things, you're exposed to a bunch of crops. So you might as well loot them, and then you make some, for example, the mutant fern, like the steeped mutant fern tea, whatever the heck it is for the +5 strength, that's pretty easy. The equivalent on the other side is to go kill a stingwing. Stingwing stew. Well, you have to go kill some stingwings, off in some swamp somewhere. Think about the difference. But on the same aspect, if you're already going across the map, doing a bunch of garbage, you're already exposed to a bunch of creatures. Sometimes you'll find yourself in front of like 10 Yagwai. It happens. What the heck? Yagwai, oh no! Whenever that happens, I think, man, I wish I was a carnivore. It's sort of a blessing to get a Yagwai or a sheep squatch, you know, or a deathclaw. These sort of things, deathclaw steak or whatever, deathclaw Wellington is the strength thing, not stingwing. That's for something else. But it's all very nice, you know? It's all very important. So if you're doing workshops, on one hand, you could plant a lot of crops, so you always have food, right? On the other hand, you're exposed to a bunch of creatures. You'll have a whole league of angler come attack you. But if you're not doing workshops, you know, if you're not currently doing workshop conquest, then you're not really exposed to certain creatures. You're not really exposed to a million cave crickets or something, but you are if you do workshops. Just say. Transfer all the stuff back over. It's all going over, and then I'll pull stuff back over as I need it. Yeah, I'll pull it over as I need it. It's all going to go over. Yep. All of it. All of it. Yeah. Cool. And then I'll just transfer over some ammo. Why not? Why not, you know? I mean, really. Including some garbage grenade rounds, because why the heck not? Hopefully I have some fusion cores waiting for me. We'll see. Alright, I'm warning you again, turn down your speaker volume. Take out your headphones if you don't want to die. You might die. It's not my fault. It sort of is. You know, I could warn you a million... I should put up a disclaimer in different languages, or I could turn down the game volume for a second, but that's no fun. Okay, put everything back over. Alright, here we go. And these stupid grenades, I'll put them back over. I'll sell them or whatever when I have to destroy them when I get the chance. Okay, let's see how my weapons are. I got the... Oh, the candy claws. I think for... Yeah, well... That opens up all kinds of opportunity if I stop using those special perks. Yeah. So I think I'm going to stop using the candy claw for a bit. Okay. Just for a bit. Boom, boom, bam, boom. I'm going to stop using the bow for a while. I know this is a lot of changes. I know it's amazing. Okay. I know it's simply amazing. Huh. That means I could put... That's interesting. Can I? Maybe no. I thought maybe I could put my... I can. Ooh, I can. That's exciting. So how's that going to work? So that means I could put the... I realized I could put an armor item on my hotbar. It's weird. Which means if I wanted to, I can climb in this. I wish it swapped the position. What happens? What happens? Let's find out. So, can I? I can. Cool. Protocol? Yes! Ha ha ha! So now watch this. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Oh my gosh, watch this. Wait. Oh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. You see that? Look at that. I did it. You get what's happening? Look at this. Look at that. Whoop, whoop. Oh no. Run away, run away. Oh my gosh. It works. It works. Huh? See. Yes! Aha! Alright, cool. Phew. I love discovering new meta things, you know? Because that's going to be a thing I do now. That's going to be a thing I talk about from now on until I die. Yeah. Anyways. Well, that works. Golly. Flim flam. Okay, anyways, back to what I was doing. Anyways. Hey. What happened there? What happened? Oh, because I don't have it? Oh, no. I can't be as happy. The happiness. Oh, no. See, what happens is... Well, hold on. I have to subtract the happiness. You see, what happens is... But there's a way to fix this. I have to have a third chest on me. Oh my god. You see, now, that one perk that I thought was garbage, who needs that perk? That stupid perk. The perk that makes armor way less? Who cares about that thing? I have to have a third chest. Because watch what happens. I can put it here, everything's fine, hunky-dory, but once I leave the power armor, that item disappears from my darn favorite wheel. You see? So I have to have a third chest. Aha! Aha! Good thing I have a million of these things. Good thing I have an overflowing mountain of these things. Yes. Let's figure out which one it's in here. I don't know which one it's in. Which one is it in? Okay. Peter Dinklage. Peter... Alright, you guys are gone. So this one, Stealth Boy. This one, Core Assembly. This one, Tesla Coil. Yeah. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Okay, good. Good. Alright, cool. Cool. So I'm going to take out this chest here. It weighs a lot of poundage. And then... Yes! Aha! Then... Happiness is re-engaging. It's even better than before. Sorry. When I get happy, I have to touch my eyeball. It's like a thing I have to do. Okay. Put away all this garbage here. Oh yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm running around with core assembly armor on for refreshed AP regen. Awesome, look. It's going. See, look. I got the core assembly on. Oh no! Enemies! Action! Oh, wait. I'll always have to swap it out. It takes too much time. It takes too much time. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know. Okay. I know what to do. Okay. It's sort of sad. But anyways. Running around. Oh no, action. Running around. Yee-hoo! Action. Shazam. Running around. Action. Woohoo! Running around. Action. Woohoo! Running around. Action. Woohoo! See? Action. Woohoo! Now, depending on what it's all about what I log out with. See, if I climb out of the armor, whatever I have on when I leave the armor leaves the hot bar, you see? So I'll have to quickly go up into here and go, where are you? The thing I'm missing. Okay? But I can only do it once I'm in power armor. It's a problem. If I'm not in power armor, whatever is on the power armor is no longer on my hotbar. But once I'm in the power armor, I could swap out. But then I have to quickly run. Boom. There we go. There it is. It only takes a second. It's just a small thing I have to do. But, yeah. I mean, it really is kind of cool, to be honest. You know? For example, once I land, I could do the... I swap out my armor for the increased action point refresh, right? Boom. And then got the thing. The main problem is it weighs a lot, so you almost need to have the extra perk to make your power armor modules weigh less. But I'm gonna do that from now on. It'll be that nice inventory ballast thing I'm talking about. So this is core assembly for the AP refresh. This is the vertibird jetpack, and this is the protocols. You see? Whenever I run, I'll be using this. Whenever I need to fly, I'll swap it out. Land, get the AP. Cool. Which means I would need... See, I'm no longer using the shotgun. Actually. I'm no longer using the shotgun. I took off the perception perk. Yeah. Yep. There we go. I have a single heavy gunner perk in there. Lovely. Yeah. And I'll take off Iron Fist because I'm not going to go bare-fisted, but I will put on Pack Rat for now. It's just a placeholder. It's just a placeholder for later, okay? Oh boy. For later. See? Got this agility situation, which means I don't need, let's just say, I don't need Exploding Palm. Okay? Which means I could totally give myself something. I can give myself something. If I had 2 more agility, then I could be fancy free. Alright, let's try that. I'll give myself the agility perk. Again. And I'll slap on Action Boy. I'm going to use Modern Renegade just for a bit, okay? Because we have swapped out the bow for the pistol. Oh yeah. It's sort of funky. But I think it's going to be a really good thing. Alright, cool. Let's swap over to other characters and transfer this garbage over, shall we? Yes, I'm going to stop using the shotgun for a bit. It's good, but it's too good. I use it every so often, but I'm not going to use it right now. Just for a bit, just for a little bit. I do this every so often. Every so often I change things out, and we're changing stuff out now. Every so often. Okay? It's no big deal. Again, turn down your speakers, please. Please. Turn down the speakers. You don't want to have bleeding from the inner ear. Okay? Whatever you do. Please. I beg of you. I beg of you. Please. For the sake of your own ears. Please. Turn down your speakers, beasts. I beg of you. Why won't you listen to me? Please. For all that is good on earth and the havens above. turn down your volume. Okay. We're all topped off over here. This sucks. Okay, let's do it. There'll be a couple transfers over here and there, here and there. I guess I could first make some wiggle room. 1 second, Icebox. I'll be right with you. You don't have to turn your volume down just yet. I don't have enough room in my inventory here. Remember, the Gauss minigun is just as powerful as the Gauss shotgun. Okay? For different reasons. Equally hard to get. Yeah. Sort by value, go to the very bottom. Goodbye. Old guard. Oh, it's anti-armor. It's best if I kept that. It's like a named weapon, you know? Let's sort by weight and go to the very top. That's my goal, to get rid of really heavy garbage. Instigating Gatling laser, that's garbage, because you don't want an instigating heavy weapon. That's so stupid. Maybe. There has to be some garbage in here. Well, first of all, let's get rid of all the nocturnal items. Until one day they buff nocturnal or something. Or if they make something that happens during nighttime. So in the future, if there are more nighttime events, you might want nocturnal items, right? In the future. Oh no. Alright. Okay. Alright, show. Go to aid. Adrenal reaction serum. I have to go. Let's sort by value here. So if I want to swap out from herbivore to carnivore, I have to make sure I have a copy of all of my mutations. I'm not using chameleon. Eagle eyes. Egghead, doesn't matter. Electrically charged. You know, I'm not gonna use grounded this time because I'm always concerned that grounded lowers my energy damage. But I guess it's not that bad. But it's bad enough. So let's not use it this time, okay? I'm powerful. Especially if I already... Yeah, let's not use it. Because we have that legendary perk that heals me, sort of, with energy damage. So it negates it. It negates it. Healing factor. Herd mentality. Marsupial. Plague walker. Scaly skin. Twisted muscles, but I'm not going to use talons, and I'm not going to use scaly skin. No, I will use scaly skin, but I don't have carnivore here. You see, there's no carnivore here. My other character might have carnivore. Let's transfer over some, not fury, some psychotats. Like 26 or so. Food and drink. Sort by nothing, so it's alphabetical. I'll put like 40 spices, 40 salt, and 40 pepper so I can cook. I'm going to be cooking a bit because of all the meat I'll be obtaining. I'll be eating a bunch of scorched beast flim flam tonight, baby. Okay, everything's fine. Eventually I will go to Party Boy again. Eventually. Alright, that was our little transfer there. I'll do more in the future. Let's go down to ammo. If I have any fusion cores, it'd be fantastic. Let's transfer over all 5 here. Done. Let's go outside now and do the transfer. Turn down your volume now, please. For the love of Gabahi High. Doompa 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 shoompa doompa doom. Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you might want to turn down your speakers. It's not going to be as loud as it should because we don't have enough room. But here, I'm going to make a bit more room by dumping these grenades somewhere. This dumpster doesn't have infinite capacity. But I want to be able to transfer as many legendaries as possible in one fell swoop. So I'll get rid of all these non-legendaries and grenades and so forth. If I want them, I can get them. And I'll transfer all this other ammo on the ground. Well, I have 13,000 ammo. Good thing I saw that. That's something I should be transferring. Let's go inside and transfer over, let's just say, a lot of that ammo. Even though it will be a problem. Even though it weighs a lot. I'll transfer over... Let's start off with how much was it? 13? Like all of it? We'll see. Now that they're stack weight, we can really work with it. How about 40 pounds? That's not enough. 40 pounds is 1,500 ammo. That's a lot. Let's go for about 100 pounds. 1580, 3,268. How about a bit more? See, that's also why having, let's work with that, about 5,000. That's also why the batteries included perk is important. Hey there, Lars, you made level 400. Congratulations, here, have a golden Zagnut from me to you. Huzzah! Golden Zagnut. The sister bar of the Clark bar. The sister bar of the Clark bar. You know.
You really picked the name for our new candy bar, huh?
The computer picked it, really.
Yeah, what is it?
I fed in the information how it's just like the Clark bar inside, except that instead of the chocolatey coating, it's got the toasted coconut
but
thing.
what name did the computer pick?
Zagnut.
Zagnut?
Zagnut.
That is, without a doubt, the lousiest name for a candy bar I have ever heard.
Zagnut. Here it comes. Turn down your volume now. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go to my other character now. You can turn back your volume. Oh. The Zagnet was still going, people. Oh boy. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way, people. The stream is almost over. Right on time. So next stream I'll be rocking a completely different build. It'll be really confusing for people. What happened? What happened? Tell me near. Sort power. There it is. Bird bones, carnivore. Yeah. Okay. It's very important for your mules to be using a full set of unyielding with all the weight reduction perks, weight reduction armor, you know, all that garbage. Okay, show. Transfer over the bird bones and the carnivore. Yep. Sort by nothing. Yeah. Canned coffee. Aha! We're in the canned coffee business now. I should have checked my other character to see how much canned coffee is over there. Royal Jelly Taffy. I don't think Royal Jelly Taffy is a plant. You know, I think it's some sort of universal thing. And we have these stupid sugar bombs. But that's okay. Alright. Let's go back to pistachio for a second. Okay. I have to check out and see how much canned coffee I have. Well, Peter, I won't change today's stream. Well, we only have 22 minutes left in the stream, pal. And next stream is next stream. I don't know. I should probably do Fallout. I've been playing some Grounded recently, you know? I've been doing some Grounded stuff recently. Okay. Do I have canned coffee? That's the question before I walk any further. Nope. Alright, backing out. Back to my main character to get the goods. Getting the goods right now. Yeah, Ground is a pretty cool game. I'm sort of slowly building up my empire. I'm trying to avoid looking up what to do and how to do it. Sort of like when I first played Minecraft, you're supposed to sort of figure things out. You could look up a guide about how to build a pickaxe, but it's kind of cool to figure it out. They make it easy now, though. You had to really figure it out. So, I just read right there, Mark Zuckerberg said that we should be teleporting, not transporting. Using VR and AR. And other some such things. I agree. Isn't that horrible? It's horrible but true. Look, once you have sensors put everywhere, you could virtually navigate places. Wouldn't it be really, 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 somehow really cool if you could virtually navigate everywhere using Google Earth and you're in real time walking down the street in VR? Because of all the cameras and AI and everything, it could put you at any point. Once you have a bunch of cameras, you can move anywhere within the scene. It's a VR thing. But it's real time. And what if you walk into a store and that store happens to have robots? Or, you know, that you could inhabit just for a second while you're in the store, and then you could buy some stuff. You could flip the package and look at the thing and look at the fabric of the thing that you're about to buy. Or even, you know, you can have virtual products inside of a physical store, you know? That's probably the better answer. You have a virtual representative of that same thing that you're about to buy, so you could... So let's say you walk into a physical store in VR, and there's a gramophone here. You should reach out at the physical gramophone and then pick up a virtual copy. Do you get it? Do you get it, people? If you're in VR world and there's a real dog in front of you, because it's like real time, you should reach at the dog and then grab it and then rotate it and put it back down. Even though it's still... You just imagine pulling out copies. You're pulling out a copy to inspect. So if you're virtually shopping in Walmart or anywhere and you're walking down the toy aisle and you're looking at the Legos, oh cool, what's that Lego? It's a real aisle. You can reach in, rotate the box, and hit the video, and then you're in the world of the VR thing for the Lego product, and then you go buy it, and then it shows up at your house. But anyways. We still have time here. I just pulled everything out of that box there. And now out the other box. Alright. And boom. Cool. And now I'll go back to a public server after checking this box here with a bunch of terrible grenades inside. Okay, let's go down to a public server. How much do I weigh? I weigh 497 at 352. Okay, fine. I'll take off adrenaline just for a second and put on. Okay. 914. Good stuff. All right. Okay. All right. This doesn't weigh that much. Let's transfer over as much of this ammo as possible. We have 6,000 here. Let's transfer over half. $40 more pounds. Alright. No arrows. No ultrasight. Alright. Over here under weapon land. Get rid of the bow. Get rid of the candy claws. Get rid of the shotgun. 315. I'll store all these cosmetics for now. Let's get this backpack out here again. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go to a public server. Right now. Get back inside. And then we'll do the thing. We have plenty of time. I'll probably do another Fallout stream after this, maybe. Because I would like to be live during the daytime every so often. Okay, we have the... core assembly, sure. Alright, now we go down to a public server because I have to see how it's like when I'm on a team. And I'll do what I have to do there. We have enough time to do this final transfer. But now I'm going down to a public server. I'll join a random team. And I'll complete this journey. Ugh. So I have to swap out my mutations. I'll be doing that now. We have enough time to do a full prep before the stream is over. So that next stream will be good to go. Next stream, for Fallout, I'll be ready to use this new build. Alright, here we go. Public server, join a random team, go to my camp, or whatever. Yep, random team. There we are. Go back to my camp. I'm keeping the core assembly on until I encounter trouble. And once there's trouble, I swap over to this. Whenever there is no trouble whatsoever, I do this. Woohoo! Once I land, I swap back over to the core assembly. Yeehaw. So cool. Action Boy, Modern Renegade, awesome. Wonderful. When I'm running around, I use core assembly. Whenever I'm in combat, I use protocol. And whenever I want to jump over something, just during that time, I swap on the jetpack, which is hilarious. You know, putting the jetpack on just for a second and then swapping back over to something else. It's hilarious. Yes. And now we go back down to my camp. Hey there, Morty. I swapped my build over and I discovered this new cool thing I'm doing. It's jazzy, it's cool, it's passionate, it's true. Yeah. Using power armor again. Focusing on heavy weapon. I'm using stabilized and one gun army. But I'm doing this. Okay? I'm using 3 different chest pieces and I have them assigned to my bar here. So If I'm running around, I'm using core assembly for more AP refresh. Whenever there's combat, I swap over to emergency protocol for the bloodied effect. And in between, you know, whatever, I'll use this jetpack just for a second. Once I land, I go back to core assembly for the AP refresh. Get the AP up in the air. In the air. You get that? Look, core assembly for the AP refresh. I jump and then in the air, whoa! On the way back down to core assembly. And then protocol. Wow. Wow. Ooh, 3-star. Cool. Yeah, I like it. Aha. All right. Let's hurry up. Alrighty. Cool. And now I go down to the pits of Blarnea and slowly strip out my mutations.
How you doing?
Until I lose herbivore. So I can swap over to carnivore, okay? That's what we're doing. Okay, join random team. Yay, stream's almost over, and I think I'll be back live again, but I don't know how long I would be live, because I just did this long old stream here. But whatever. Whenever I have a purpose, I end up playing more. So, let's, yeah. I'm gonna clear out all of my radiation. Okay. And I have to have a bunch of dirty water on me. I might need more than this. Let's, I'll work with what we have right now. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, let's go back outside just for a second. I have to get more dirty water. This is how you swap between mutations, you know, from one mutation set to another. Okay. Dirty water, go.
I just love songs, don't you?
All right, here we go. My goal is to slowly remove my radiation, alright, with starch genes off. Here we go, people. Boom. And now watch. Bam. Bam.
I just love songs, don't you?
Just make sure I'm not losing. Okay, I haven't lost anything yet. Bam. Let's make sure that starch genes is off. It is. Bam. Oh, now it's hard. Okay. Oh, wow! What? Hey, is it in order now? Is it in order? I think for the past couple times it's been in order. I used to think it's random. Is it random? People, please talk to me. I successfully took off Carnivore and, like, it was the first one to come off. I thought that they come off random. Well, sorry, I took off Herbivore. Now I'm a Carnivore. Yay. Yeah, I don't think it's in order. The last 2 times I was lucky. That's why I gave myself all those other mutations, just so I could, you know, not lose them. Alright. Cool. I'll keep 1 lunchbox on me just in case people want to start sharing. Yeah. I only have 4 right away. Sorry. It'll work itself out. Okay, Barry Mentas, I'll hold, wow. What is up with my weight over here? We're at 269. Let's get into my power armor and let's see how much I really weigh before the stream is over. I'm sure it helped that I got rid of all those other weapons. We have 4 minutes left in the stream. Okay, so I'm at 323 out of 370. And I have a bunch of weapons on me. Let's get rid of them. After putting on, see, right now I don't have Scrapper. Oh, look, portable power. Hey!
You used to say I'd try anything once.
You know, maybe I don't need Demolition Expert as much. I think I tested it in terms of the damage. And I don't have batteries included. Okay, but I will put portable power on because I have all the other garbage. Whatever.
Hi there.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I'll keep Scrapper on. Yeah, because I really don't think Demolition Expert increases the damage for the Gauss weapon all that much. Not all that much, really. It's a certain amount, but it's not some insane amount here. You know? Because this really isn't an explosive weapon. It's a weapon that has a free explosive effect. Okay, well, I'm just going to throw on these other perks. Well, if I'm doing that, that means I don't need this intelligence situation, and I should probably go some other spot. You know? How much more time do we have? We have 2 minutes left. I already have luck over here, luck and intelligence. What about some other perk? Sure, boom, boom. Sure, Shazam, boom. Ah, yes, aha, that's right. I wanted to swap out my, I'll do it if I have to. Fine, we're swapping out this. And we're putting on the, I know it's weird, but electric absorption. Okay. I already made up my mind earlier when I said I wasn't going to use grounded, but I am using grounded, so whatever. But whatever. I just had the extra fluffy perk hanging out doing nothing. So in the meantime, I'll slap on Chemist even though it doesn't do anything. Okay. In the meantime, until we figure it out. You see I took off the Flim. So, I'll put on Butcher's Bounty. Wonderful. I don't need Concentrated Fire if I'm not using the shotgun. Okay, but I have this extra perception perk hanging out doing nothing. So, it's a wiggle room-able perk, and I can move it if I need to. Well, I might as well use Concentrated Fire for now, but in the future I'll be moving a point out of perception, perhaps. 'Cause I don't need crack shot. Doesn't really do anything for me right now. You know, over here we have Modern Renegade just hanging out doing nothing. I'll take that off and I'll put on I'll do sneak level 1 because I'm in power armor just to compensate. Alright. Bloody Mess and Winged Army. Let's just hope that I'll survive. I'm not using Ricochet. Adrenaline, Action Boy, all these things. Good to go. I am a carnivore now, which is great. We have... Hey, the stream's over now. Yay, the stream is over. Let's go talk to Child Hurdy and see if she has any meat for me. So thank you for watching, everybody.
I love talking shop. Just...
Alright, so iguana soup. Interesting, Cranberry Relish still provides 200 AP, even though it doesn't provide any XP. Interesting. Alright, cool. Alright, I just want to eat something really quick. This is going to be great. And I'll store these spices and everything. We're done now, people. 10.95, are you serious? My goodness gracious, there's no room. Amazing. I'll keep all the AP foods on me. You know? Amazing. Simply amazing. I have a bunch of ammo on me, don't I? Let's pull over a bit more ammo. About 1,500 more ammo. So now I'm at 3,445. Perfect. Okay, well the stream is over now, people. Thank you for watching. I'll be live later. Now yep, my build's changing. It's always fun. It's always a fun thing.
Some new recipes on my latest outing.
It's always a fun thing. I'm doing this really cool trick here. See? Boom, boom. Oh no. Boom, boom. Stop it. I don't like when it does that. So, I'll be live later. Why is my jetpack all crazy? Alright, I'll be live later. I'll put the Beastlander here. Just getting everything straight. I'll put some other garbage here for a second. Beastlander goes here. Okay, I'll put some other garbage here for a second. The pistol goes here. Not like it really matters. Over here, I'll put the canned coffee. And the purified water. And the royal jelly taffy. Yeah. Sweet. I'll get a touch more. We're done right now. The stream is over 8 hours, and that's a really bad thing. But I'll fix it right now. I'll be back in like an hour or so. I'm going to eat some food or something. I don't know. I'll pull out a bit more ammo, and I'll get rid of the... Boom. How about all of it? Yeah. And get rid of all of the berry mentats. All the psychotats. Yes! So I'll flip a coin and I'll decide what I'll be streaming when I come back. But this is exciting. I sort of want to play with this build and experience it, live it up, have a good old time. level up a bit, nice and slowly. We'll be doing some activities, I guess. We'll experience it, just know that we're really powerful and awesome and strong and mighty and great. And now I have the ability to swap out my power armor modules. Fantastic. Yes, goodbye, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'm currently level 13, 16. I'll take a picture of myself. Even though I do have these arms on, I sort of want to change the arms out. Probably for... I'll see. Really quick. Okay, I'm swapping over to optimized bracers for more efficient power attacks because I'm currently not using unarmed, which means I'll also have to swap out the skin for these arms for something, anything that looks cool. Let's do the other arm first. The right arm. Optimize, maybe the Blue Demon. The armor ace full assault's nice, but I'll try the Blue Demon for a second just to see how that feels, because it feels right, sort of. There we go. Okay. If I can climb in this thing. Goodbye. Like to have the skins represent what's going on. Alright, cool. Goodbye, everybody. 11 or 13, 16. Peace out. I'll be back in a bit. Whatever. Bye. Vortex. Like and subscribe. The Gooboberti Way.